mean to startle anyone there, but good afternoon. Well, yeah, it's probably closer to evening now, but I hope you're all enjoying your weekend so far. I really do need to get like a general starting soon screen so I don't just jump scare people with my voice. But anyway, I hope everyone is doing well. I'm decided to play a game I haven't played before. I put up a poll asking people what they wanted me to play after Pragmata. Whether they wanted me to play a horror game or a RPG. And people voted for horror. But I decided to play a game that is both a horror game and an RPG. And we're going to play Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace, a tactical RPG based on the tabletop game Call of Cthulhu. Now, hold on a moment. Excuse me. Now, I haven't heard much about this game. What I've seen on Steam is mixed, but that's okay. I'm not always playing like that. Despite what I've been playing mostly over the past month or couple months, I don't always play like the hot new titles. I like to branch out and play some lesser known things as well. And that's what we're going to be playing today. I hope it's at least, interesting. I hope it's not broken and buggy or whatnot. But we won't know until we actually play the game, so why don't we go ahead and check it out. Oh, okay, we're here. It just says press A. Oh, that's nice. Alright, there's Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace. Let's see, look at options. Alright. Accelerate? Are we gonna, drive vehicles? Alright. Let's back out. Looks like we're all set. There's no real options here. Let's just jump right to the game. Whoa. Your weapons and books of magic are ruined with use. No! I hate weapon durability. And how does your magic get ruined? We're off to a great start already. Introducing a mechanic I'm not a huge fan of. Tutorial, your investigator. Welcome to Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace. Who will be your investigator for this new adventure? Alright. Harvey Walters, the professor. Let's see, mental resistance is 45%. Harvey increases range for the group's magic and ranged attacks. Oh, interesting. So like each character has...
Move aside.
There's no time like the present.
Whoa. I didn't expect him to talk. Yeah, it looks like every character has like a, some kind of ability that affects how the group works. Investigation is just search. Okay. Combat. Initiative weak. Melee weak. Ranged and magic is as average. Traumas. He's inaccurate. Algophobia and self-mutilation. Oh dear. Sounds just like a professor to me. With doctorates in both history and archaeology, as well as expertise in ancient languages. Harvey Walters is one of my most friendly and helpful colleagues at Miskatonic University. He has certainly been of use in answering my questions about pagan cultures culture's understanding of astronomy. Hold on a minute, let me move a little bit. Nope. No, that's not me. No, oh well. I'll move out of the way real quick so I can read this. His own studies remain a mystery as he refuses to discuss them even with his colleagues. One can't help but wonder whether the stodgy professor is harboring some scandalous secret. I think they mean is. Okay. Well, maybe he is. Maybe we'll find out over the course of the game. Alright, that's him. So he's got 22 health, and I think the 9 is defense of some kind, or sanity points. No, this is based on the, I'm sorry. This is based on the board game Arkham Horror, not the pen and paper Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, I played Arkham Horror a couple times. Okay, I got it now.
Move aside, boys. It's my turn.
Oh dear. Jenny Barnes, the dilettante. Jenny cannot be inflicted with a restrained condition because she's a strong, independent woman. She can't be held back by anybody. She does physical investigation. Well, she certainly looks like she works out. Combat, initiative is average, melee average. Her range is strong, but her magic is weak. Okay. Yeah, that's why it says, I do what I want. Yeah, I was right. What's it say? Traumas, daydreaming, inaccurate, and algophobia. Okay. Biography. Jenny, as she prefers to be called, is the elder daughter of my friends, the Barnes. Despite her natural intelligence and all the advantages her upbringing provided, she never seems to focus on a single pursuit, so she has ADHD. She prefers to dabble in literature, history, archaeology, and virtually any other subject that crosses her path, never gaining expertise in any one. She certainly does not lack for passion or courage. So yeah, she's like a jack of all trades, master in none.
That's my cue to play.
Jim Culver, the musician. Okay. He's got 75% mental resistance. That's the best so far. Moral support. Jim increases the group members' mental resistance. So that's interesting. He's like a buff. He supports everybody. Well, musician, he's like a bard, I guess. Investigation is the manual. He has strong initiative, average melee, strong ranged, and he's average at magic. Okay. Jim Culver plays his trumpet at Belma's Diner. He inherited the instrument from his father, who played in nightclubs I visited in my younger days. From what I've heard, Jim's father passed along not only the trumpet, but also his talent. Of course, people exaggerate, but the gossip is that Jim's playing made the widow Jenkins leap out of her coffin and dance at her own funeral. Nonsense, of course, but that's the sort of story that makes the more superstitious residents of Arkham avoid Velma's Diner when he's playing. Huh. Well, maybe there is a little bit of truth to that.
I'm prepared.
Oh, hold on.
I'm ready to investigate.
Kate Winthrop, the scientist. 60% mental resistance. A troubled past. She has a reduced chance to trigger traumas during investigation. Oh. So she's been through a lot. Excuse me. Investigation. She's the first person that has 2. Search and logical. Weak initiative. Weak ranged. Everything else is average. Monophobia. Okay. That's a new trauma. Unlike most of the university staff, Kate Winthrop remains a virtual stranger to me. Even before the death of her mentor, Professor Young, she seemed only shy. Since the tragedy, she's become so lonely and aloof that our colleagues often forget her name. That's really rude. Perhaps it is just as well, since she speaks of Young's death in the unlikeliest of terms, imagining that bizarre creatures from another world devoured him. Most understand this reaction to be the result of emotional trauma, but has driven her to the most unusual research. Okay.
I'm prepared.
Safina Rousseau, the painter. Mastering the art, Safina heals a group more when using healing items or spells, so she's the healer. Alright, a Tahitian artist of extraordinary talent, Safina Rousseau, makes more money for her reproductions of others' work than for her original paintings. I can understand why, having seen her perfect recreations, accurate down to the tiniest brush stroke. I myself am fortunate enough to have her copy of Edward Hopper's House by the Railroad in my office. Her recent work has caused quite a stir, with her depiction of an alien city she calls Carcosa. Unlike her reproductions, these paintings seem almost real, like a photograph, but with perfect color and depth. So she's a seer, it sounds like.
It's my time in the spotlight.
William York the Gravedigger. Hey, this seems like my kind of guy. William has more chance to resist negative condition effects, so yeah, he has a high resistance to debuffs. Or ailments. Strong initiative, strong melee, average everything else. That's good. And his investigation is physical. William York has long desired to make a name for himself on the stage. Alas, having seen him in a performance of the Scottish play, I fear he shall never distinguish himself on the boards. To earn a living, he turned to work as a gravedigger. No one can say he shies away from hard labor. Some do say, however, that in the lonely hours after a funeral, William performs scenes for the dead. Whether or not they appreciate his performance, no one living can say. I like this guy the most so far, actually.
I heed the Lord's call.
Zoe's melee attacks deal more damage? Oh, the cook. Willpower. Such a tragic life Zoe Samaras has lived. She was only 6 years old when her parents perished in a fire. Thankfully, her embrace of religion gave her the strength she needed to persevere. She has made a decent living for herself as a chef, but there are persistent rumors that she believes the Lord speaks directly to her, encouraging her to combat the wicked after hours. I hope for her sake that this is only pernicious gossip, but no one can question her sense of justice. Interesting. Yeah, her mental is the weakest out of all of them. Her health or physical is the highest, but so that's a trade-off. No,
It's my time in the spotlight.
I'm gonna go with the Gravedigger. This seems to fit for me. Yes. Overwatch? Are we playing like XCOM? Wow. Taking a bit of time to load. It's okay. I am playing this on a Switch after all.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wilhelmina Tillinghast, Professor of Astronomy at Miskatonic University. All my life I have dedicated myself to the study of celestial objects. Most recently, I visited Louisiana to observe the passage of a comet I had observed for many years. I hoped the trip would provide me with the evidence required to conclude my decades-long research. Yesterday, you received my telegram requesting that you meet me at my house, just outside Arkham. And so, you've decided to join me in my mansion.
Of course. Why not? This is like the second Cthulhu.
The estimable professor suggested a desire to organize a theatrical extravaganza. At last, a patroness who recognizes my talent.
Yes. Everyone's gonna fall all over themselves to watch a performance from the acting gravedigger. No, could generate some buzz. I was gonna say this is the second, Cthulhu game, or Cthulhu adjacent game I played that's set in Louisiana within the past month or so. It's just a popular setting for some reason. Probably because not for some reason, probably because Call of Cthulhu is set there. Or at least it begins there. Anyway, let's get on with this.
Welcome to my mansion, my friend.
She's a ghost. She's speaking directly into my mind.
I'd better ring the bell.
I better ring the bell, but first let me just be nosy. Accelerate! That's what accelerate is. It's so weird they call it accelerate, but they don't call it sprint. What's this? A magnifying glass icon displayed over objects you can investigate. Right. Here stands a car in which you arrived. Before leaving, you should meet Professor Tillinghast, okay? Before I do that, let me walk around a little bit more. Okay. An outdoor ornament. This ornament seems to be used as a roundabout for vehicles. Alright.
Oh, answer me. Wait, Hamlet's talking to a ghost in that one. Bad choice.
That's interesting. I guess all these characters are going to have different reactions.
How rude of me to make you wait like this. I wonder whether something's wrong.
There's a light coming from that second floor window. Well, she must be home. Let the doors be shut upon him, that he may play the fool nowhere but in's own house. Or I could just let myself in.
Now, I'm glad I made this choice. This guy's kind of interesting. He's going to be constantly quoting Shakespeare. Each scenario has a set of specific objectives to complete to progress to the next scenario. These objectives are displayed in your notebook and are updated as you complete them. Okay. There's no answer at the door, but one of the second floor's lights is turned on. Excuse me. You arrived at my modest manor home in Arkham, invited personally by me, Professor Wilhelmina Tillinghast. When I failed to answer the door, you understood at once something was amiss. After all, I'm hardly one of those absent-minded biddies whose minds wander off at the slightest distraction. Quite reasonably, you searched for another way inside the house to ensure I was well. That's interesting. This is told from her perspective, not mine. This is definitely Professor Tillinghast's car. The engine appears to be cold, so she's been sitting there for a while. Well, like this. The greenhouse. You can see beautiful flowers in the greenhouse. Professor Tillinghast must be a passionate gardener. Alright. Any moment now, I'll remember my next line. I hope so. Yeah. Yeah. The basement must be behind this trap door, but you have no reason to go in there. The professor's waiting for you. I'm supposed to look for another way in. Of course, let's go through the garden maze. The gate is shut. You came in from the other side. The countryside here would be lovely for a long walk. A long walk when the weather is fine. Not like today. What's that? The map? Okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, there is. New area. Okay, let you know. That's nice. I appreciate that. Aha! A window. A box beneath the first floor window seems to invite you to take that way inside. It looks to be shut tight. Alright.
It's no problem to reach the window, but it's shut tight. I'd need to smash the glass to get inside.
I hope you aren't thinking what I fear you're thinking.
What I need is something heavy to smash this window.
Oh, man. Some interactions with objects may ask you to choose the best action out of several possible actions. Those are called complex interactions, okay? Wheelbarrow stands abandoned on the lawn. Perhaps you'll find something inside to help you break the window. Let's give it a look through. Inside the wheelbarrow, you'll find a heavy pair of bolt cutters. Just the thing for smashing a window. Bolt cutters, but it says I've got wire cutters. Alright. Hold on a minute. No enemies yet. Okay. Ow.
How dare you smash my window? I hope you intend to have it replaced.
Sure.
What light through yonder window breaks? It is my elbow! Ouch! Now, where is the professor?
Oh, Yorick, you goofball. Alright, can I play the piano too? Beautiful piano. You don't recall the professor mentioning that she could play. Judging from the dust on the instrument, you doubt it sees much use. Alright. A large painting of a comet hurtling through the night sky. Seems the professor's interest in astronomy colored her taste in art as well. Can I get in here? No. No, I broke in. I may as well just rifle through her belongings as well. This is an RPG after all. I'm playing a heroic sociopath. Whoa.
A broken vase. The professor must have heard it fall. She wouldn't have just left it here.
A broken vase? Oh no. I just smashed her window, you know?
I certainly would not. I take pride in a clean and tidy abode. especially when expecting visitors.
I'd better find her.
Alright. Objective updated. My invitation was for a visit, not wanton vandalism. Certainly I understand your concern for my safety. But couldn't you have found a less destructive means of entering than to climb atop a wooden box and break in through the music room window? I'm sorry, I'm concerned about you, lady. If your investigators have the knowledge required, they will offer advice on the best course of action. If this is not the case, I will tell you nothing. Okay. Shards of some fragile object now shattered lie on the ground. Perhaps it is a clue. Manipulate or put together. What's the difference? Manipulate is just moving them around, I guess. Uh-oh. Through your investigations, you may draw the attention of great old ones. This is called mythos. Uh-oh. They got my attention just because I was moving around pieces of a vase. These guys must be really bored. The mythos clock fills up each time an unsuitable action is chosen during a complex interaction at the end of a full round of combat. When the mythos clock is full, the great old ones will intervene to slow you down. Be on your guard. A closer inspection of the fractured object reveals it was a vase. Based on its position, you think it fell from the small table nearby. Since the fragments are free of dust, you deduce it broke recently. No!
That scream came from upstairs.
That sounds like my voice. I must need help.
Professor? Was that you?
Hello?
Of course it was. Hurry!
This is so weird.
No answer. There must be someone else in the house. I ought to find a weapon.
Losing sanity. Certain events will force a sanity check. Each investigator's mental resistance score determines their chance at success to resist it. When sanity reaches 0, the investigator in question suffers from a trauma, which gives them a penalty. Looks like I resisted it. Thank goodness. Okay, what's this? This little table is full of items. Perhaps something searching them will turn up one that's useful. Examine. No! You found a weapon while searching. Select a weapon by pressing A. Move your cursor with L to an empty slot. Press A again. Alright. Toss a knife. Alright.
Is this a dagger I see before me? I should hold on to that.
What on earth are you doing with my letter opener?
Hey. Hey, lady. I need to defend myself, you know? What's this? A shoe rack containing what you assume are the professor's shoes. Chances are she hasn't left the house. Okay. But this. Seems our door is locked. It's a good thing that is not where you want to go. Okay. Alright, fine. Let's head upstairs.
The scream came from this direction. I'd better take a look.
Guess I gotta go here first.
The scream must have come from the other side of this door.
Yeah, you said so.
That's my office door.
Door through which it's locked. Okay. Alright. Need to find... Yeah. Just as you discovered a broken vase near the front door, a scream from the upper floor drew your attention. Could it have been my voice you heard? Yes. Now we need to find something else. Ooh, we got a lot of rooms still to go through. Hello? A well-organized bookshelf with something on it. You have found cigarettes, a pack of smokes. Just the thing to calm the nerves. Plus 1 sanity. Oh, you take physical damage, but you regain sanity. Makes sense. Just like the real thing. What's in this chest? Luggage trunk. Yeah! A good shake is what this needs. You open the chest and find it is full of books. Lying atop them is a single sheet of paper on which is written a recipe for apple fritters. Peel, core, and slice the apples across, but not too thin. Dip into frying batter. Remove one at a time with a fork and drop carefully into the fryer. Remove from fryer when they reach a pale golden brown. Then drain. Dust with powdered sugar and serve with a slice of lemon. Banana fritters can be cooked in the same way. Nice. Okay, what purpose does that serve? Am I gonna learn how to cook fritters at some point? Use them to, like, restore my health? Hello? A nursery? This is weird. Toys are laid out around the room so carefully that you doubt a child ever touched them. Uh-oh. Hello? No? Uh-oh. What? It's Carnby!
Who goeth? Who goes there?
I'll ask the questions. Roland Banks, Bureau of Investigation. I'm on the job. Who are you, and what's your reason for being here?
What would a federal agent want with me?
William Yorick, Master Thespian at your service. The good professor requested my presence to discuss a performance of some sort. Judging by the scream we heard, it appears to have begun without me.
Seems like I'm on the right track. Something hinky's going on here.
That's a term I haven't heard in a while.
Is Professor Tillinghast a suspect in some crime?
She's only a person of interest. The Bureau has evidence that others are trying to involve her in some shady business. I came to find out what she knows, if anything. Then I heard the scream, too. Seems we need a key to get inside that room.
I wasn't prepared for so many guests today.
I'll help you find that key.
Alright, thanks. Oh, cool. Help this out. Logical. Okay. Perfect game. Roland has more chance of dealing a critical hit in combat. Nice. I first met Agent Roland Banks when he visited my home to ask me whether I knew anything about some strange group of people. He seemed to have little more than a vague rumors to investigate. To be honest, I still don't entirely understand what he was after. Still, he seemed honest, if not open. And he has the broad shoulders and quiet confidence one likes to see in members of the Bureau of Investigation. He certainly appeared to be the sort of person one would call for help. Alright. While investigating a nursery, you encountered Federal Agent Roland Banks. He claimed to be investigating occult activities surrounding me. of all people. When pressed, he admitted I was not a suspect, but he insinuated I had been manipulated in some way. How patronizing. At least he had the decency to join your investigation. Okay, right? This could be moved. An infant's crib, obviously not brand new, but well cared for. Move things around. Oh, found office key. Among other ornaments, a key tagged office. Hangs from the mobile. What a clever place to keep a spare key. Alright.
There's a key on this mobile.
My files say Tillinghast has no children. If that's true, why would she need a nursery?
The professor always wished for children, even long after she grew too old to have them.
Oh, I can't say it isn't true. I wish people were less prone to idle gossip.
And so she must be like a... She's not a ghost, she must be like in an astral realm or something, watching everything. Let's take another look around here. Your reflection gazes back at you from the scrupulously clean bathroom mirror. The well-built cabinet is locked shut. Unsuitable action makes the Mythos clock go faster. I don't know. We'll leave it be for now. What? It says it's unlocked. I don't know. Let's avoid it for now. I don't want to test fate. A painting of cats. Old ladies tend to like cats. But you do admit it emits a sense of calm. The door doesn't lead to where Professor Tillinghast is. Okay. What about this one? Alright. Well, let's go ahead and force this. It's unlocked, so... let's force it open. No! A little applied mechanics is all it takes to open the container and see what's inside. At least we got something useful out of it. Bandages. Investigators got bandages, so I'll give myself these. Alright. Gotta be a little bit more careful. Uh-oh, you'll encounter enemies as you explore. You can know which room contains enemies as a glow crawls from under the door. Interesting. So it lets you know. That's nice, so you're not walking into a fight unprepared. Alright. Let's go.
What?
Whoa!
Who?
Cultist.
An intruder! How many people can I expect to break into my house today?
Who are you?
Listen, pal. You've got some explaining to do.
You guy who broke in here after we also broke in here, you got some explaining to do.
Come then. I have just the explanation you deserve.
Cultist. Turn-based combat. Okay. Combat is turn-based. Every character acts one after the other without time constraints. Order, it's based on initiative. Based on their initiative roll at the start of combat. Okay. Each character has 5 action points. Each action... Oh. What's that? Okay. There are 3 types of weapon: melee, ranged, and spellbook. Each investigator has a different aptitude with the various weapon types. Okay. Overwatch, okay. We're gonna wait. Yes. Whoa, good shot, investigator. Critical. Nice.
What's going on?
It's like, I'm gonna give you an explanation, and immediately gets shot and dies.
We'd better have a look inside.
Where's the map? Okay, that's where I came from. This. Oh, I found another bandage. Nice. Let's move it. Yes, you can stack them. Good. Remember to reload your weapons after each fight. Uh-oh. You reload from the inventory. Okay. Reload. Oh. Yeah, we got ammo. That makes sense. Alright. Alright, so can't just blast our way through. We're gonna have to be a little strategic about this. Maybe I should have saved that bullet. First, let me let's do this. Hold on a minute. Yeah, investigators. No? Okay, that's good. Enemies, strange men. Strange people that came into my house and killed me. I would even say sacrificed me. How horrible. Okay, so she is dead. Unfortunately, it looks like. Yeah, it's her ghost narrating the story. That's an interesting twist. Don't think I've seen that before. If I have, you're playing your own ghost, you know. But here you're playing someone else and the ghost of a murdered friend is narrating your story. That's interesting. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Okay, I'm back, and I remembered to unmute my mic this time. Alright. Let's continue. Looks like there's more bad guys in here, so... Uh-oh. No!
Who in blazes are you?
Angels and ministers of grace defend us.
Wait. That's me. That is, it's my body.
That's Professor Tillinghast, all right. She won't be telling me much anymore.
We need to stop them.
Alright. Oh, crap. Okay, fine. Move. Ooh. Okay. Ow. Uh-oh, that's a bad idea. No, he's got blasted. Oh well. Yes. Daggone. After all the characters have had their turn to attack, the Mythos clock fills up. Be on your guard. Got him. Take that. Here. Oh, hold on. You know what? Let's go and shoot you, lady. Oh, man. Refocus. That's not going. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Yes. Ow. When the Mythos clock is full, a Mythos event is triggered, resulting in a penalty for the group. Alright. You feel? No, you hear. No, no, no. Oh, this is wrong. Your head is about to explode. All investigators must check their sanity. Ah, daggone it, detective. Take this. Got her.
Who were those cloaked figures? This wasn't just a burglary.
You're right about that. Must be connected to my investigation. We better have a look around.
Alright, let's do that, investigator, detective, whatever. We have a good show. What? You have a dead woman here. Uh-oh. What's this? We should be able to put some of the object back together. Sure. Reassembling most of the shattered container, you see a flask that probably came from a laboratory. You can make out the printed words, Miskatonic University Science Lab. Right.
What's this mess?
Yeah, a broken jar or flask. Can make out a few letters. Miska, Uni, Lab.
Miskatonic University Science Lab. That's simple enough.
Alright. This drawer is locked. You'll need to open it before searching inside. Lockpick. No! Inside the drawer are tucked various notebooks. At a glance, you find nothing related to the murder. But it's clear that Professor Tillinghast was in the habit of recording even trivial events in her life.
Look at these notebooks. Is this the professor's handwriting?
It is, but how would you know?
There's no useful information here. But perhaps Professor Tillinghast kept notes on this material in another location.
Alright. Oh, man. A large glyph on the floor. A large glyph has been painted on the floor, apparently in blood. A certain Professor Tillinghast was deliberately killed above it. What you aren't certain of is why. Oh, man.
An ill sign. That and drawn in blood.
My nice, clean floor, ruined.
That looks like some kind of cult symbol. This ain't a garden variety burglary.
To your horror, you recognize the body. It's definitely that of Professor Tillinghast. And there's no question she is dead. You're a gravedigger. You should be able to handle this, right? Guess not. Investigator's not looking too good. You'd think you'd have stronger willpower than a gravedigger. A deep weeping wound on her abdomen appears to be the cause of death. Judging by the wetness, it appears she was killed recently.
Such a brutal death. Even Shakespeare would hesitate to dispatch a kindly old scholar in such a manner.
Despite my age, I had much more to do in life.
This wound on her stomach, it looks like she was knifed. We've found everything we're liable to find here. Time to see where the evidence leads us.
And so, my friends set out to discover how I was killed.
Alright. Oh, no, it's just the intro, okay. Wow. Lucky Hammers. Never heard of them. Or Artifact Studio. Yeah. Excuse me. Mother's Embrace. Alright. You managed to stay sane. Professor Tillinghast was found dead in her own home by what appears to be members of a cult. What happened? Alright. No traumas yet. I guess we're going back to the base or whatever.
Your search of my office makes it clear you must visit Miskatonic University. Not only did I work there, but the broken jar came from the university lab. Why did those strange men need it? Whatever the answer, you're sure to find it at Miskatonic.
Alright. Oh, we recovered our mental health and physical health. That's nice. Need to select a group that will continue the investigation to the next scenario. Build a group based on the challenge you expect to face in the field. Okay. I mean, these are the only people we have, so may as well use them. Yes. Office and equipment. At the end of a scenario, all the items you have collected on your investigation are stored here. Before heading out again, make sure that you have assigned weapons, accessories, and items to your investigators. Oh. Alright, we'll move this to William again. Yeah. Get the cigarettes. Move. Yeah, we'll give you 2. We'll give Roland 1. We'll give Roland his revolver back. Okay, looks good. Let's get started. Yep. Time to go to good old Miskatonic University. I thought this game was set in Louisiana, but I guess not yet. Maybe it'll eventually end up there. Excuse me. Mostly over that
Welcome
cold
to
thing.
Miskatonic University, home of the prestigious Orne Library, which includes the country's largest collection of occult books.
Great.
I once studied here as a student, later donning the mantle of professor and passing along all I learned to the next generation of astronomy students. This place was like a second home to me. Perhaps the things I left behind will provide you with clues to the answers you seek.
I hope so.
Science and astrophysics are all very well if what you want is a good job. I, of course, prefer the drama department.
Of course.
Oh, it has changed over the years, but no place feels more like home to me. Not even my little house.
The secretary said Professor Norman Withers could give us access to Professor Tillingust's office. But what do we expect to find?
We won't know until we look.
All right, let's brace this Withers character and find out what's what.
Exploration and combat overlay. The overlay is available in both exploration and combat. Okay. Alright. No mythos. Okay. Alright, let's take a look around. Can we leave? This goes back to administration. We already have the information we need. Okay. A trophy shelf. A shelf full of trophies. All inscribed for the Miskatonic Astronomy Club. You wonder what sort of astronomy event results in a trophy. A map? The bulletin board includes a map of the first floor of the science and astronomy building, complete with a big red "You Are Here" arrow. Does that like translate? Yeah. Okay. Excuse me. A manila file folder. Looking inside, you spot what might be something useful. Epinephrine. A shot of epinephrine, a real jolt to the system. Revive at 50% health. Oh, okay, cool. We're kind of running low on inventory here. That's not good. A note left on the bench. A student sits on it, catches your eye. It reads, I can't stop thinking about that queer old book with its strange writing. Even holding it in my hand seems to drain my strength, as if it were some sort of vampire sucking away my energy. When Professor Tillinghast caught me with it, she confiscated it at once. I haven't seen it since. Another clue. Sure is.
Here's Tillinghast's office on the left. Withers to the right. They must have known each other pretty well.
Professor Tillinghast's door is locked.
But of course, my friend, academics are no less prone to snooping around each other's secrets. Some have even been known to steal a colleague's research and present it as their own.
We'd better ask Withers for the key.
Why would he have it? Well, may as well ask. You won't know unless you do. This goes back to administration. What? That's not a door. Okay. That's weird.
I say no, Agatha. You will pardon me for saying I have never believed your methods to be the least bit scientific. I refuse to believe that Wilhelmina would have...
Oh, they're talking about me. Norman and I were colleagues for years. So naturally, we addressed each other by our Christian names. You, of course, may call me Professor Tillinghast.
Yes, what is it? How can I help you?
Pardon the intrusion, Professor Withers. We're investigating Professor Tillinghast's death, and we...
Not again. Can't an old man mourn his friend in peace? Oh, these constant intrusions by reporters and police and garden variety busybodies. As I told your friends earlier, I do not wish to be disturbed.
Listen, pal.
Wait just a moment, Norman. Something tells me these people aren't the same as the others. Look at their eyes. They've seen things beyond the quotidian. Oh, forgive my manners. I'm Professor Agatha Crane, and you seem to know of my colleague, Professor Norman Withers.
I like these characters. They're talking like characters from H.P. Lovecraft story with a very archaic language.
Something tells me you've seen Wilhelmina, haven't you? That is, Professor Tillinghast.
Agatha, for heaven's sake, stop this nonsense.
No, Professor Withers, she's right. We have seen unusual things. We arrived too late to save Professor Tillinghast, but we've seen evidence that whatever happened to her was unnatural, to say the least. We intend to get to the bottom of it.
I told you, Norman, that box could hold more than knickknacks and gewgaws. I, for one, want to see it for myself. You there, come with me.
Gewgaws? I thought it was gewgaws.
What? Where are you going, you confounded parapsychologist?
To the observatory. Wait here, Norman. I know you won't want to be disturbed further.
Oh, okay, cool. Open her character sheet. Social and willpower investigation, okay. Oh, she's got two, so that'll help. Professor Agatha Crane made a reputation in mathematics and psychology. Two fields I would never have expected someone to combine. Surprising us even more, she turned those studies to the ultra fields, parapsychology and the occult. Some of the others might smile at her behind their hands, but I find her stories and speculations highly entertaining, even if they are no more than a bunch of balderdash. On alert, Agatha increases the group members' initiative in combat, so we're all going to be faster That's cool. Excuse me. Okay, that just summarizes the story. The file cabinet is open. Inside you find something interesting. 5 bullets. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. What are you doing with just bullets, Professor? That's kind of strange. A small telescope pointed out a window. Peering through it, you must look away from the bright light of the sun. No doubt the view is better at night. Yeah, what a horrible thing to have a telescope pointed at during the day. Yeah? Professor Norman Withers stands before you, puffing his cheeks impatiently. I know you wish to search the observatory, but for the life of me, I can't imagine what you expect to find there. We'll show you, Professor. You and your stuffy old ways. Alright. That's weird.
Ah, the old observatory. Don't be fooled by its antiquated fixtures, my friends. Of course, the new Gerald Warren Astronomical Observatory is a technological marvel, but I shall always remember this one more fondly.
It's yours, of
Through
course.
these telescopes, I first gazed with wonder at the stars and the vast voids between them.
Let's look at these lockers. No, nobody has any advice. Let's leave that alone for now. A solid steel wrench. Six, 7. I think I'll give him the wrench. But he's good with melee and it hits harder. Well, let's give it to somebody else first. Let's move it. There you go, Professor. What you got there? Bromo caffeine. Oh, restores action points. Stronger than 10 cups of coffee. This bromo caffeine will get you moving faster. Alright. Oh, a spell book. So much clutter fills this desk that it might take a while to find a needle in this proverbial haystack. Decide to open the small top drawer. You should be so lucky. Oh, so it's it slows enemies down. I'll give this to her as well. Not sure what her
Could it be? Yes, these glyphs indicate gestures of power, of magic. This, my friends, is a grimoire, a book of spells. What it is doing at the university, I cannot say, but we mustn't let this opportunity go to waste. We must see whether these spells work.
Okay, whatever you say, lady. Yeah, let's see what her spellcasting power is. Average. Okay. That's fine. Once the pride of the Miskatonic University Astronomy Department, this outdated telescope hasn't seen much use in recent years. I guess we're gonna have to look through this locker here. Let's just break the door. Nope. Ow, fingers. After applying a little elbow grease and opening the locker, you find a box inside. Written in neat letters on a label is the name Professor Tillinghast.
Here is the mysterious box.
The label marks it as belonging to Professor Tillinghast. What are these strange things inside?
This symbol. It was in Professor Tillinghast's room.
You've seen this symbol in Wilhelmina's room, haven't you? It is similar to the iconography of ancient pagan rituals.
Yeah.
Here is proof that Wilhelmina's research went beyond known science and into the realm of the paranormal.
Many of our colleagues questioned Agatha's unorthodox avenues of research, but none questioned her resolve. Once she sets her mind to a goal, nothing can stop her.
We must show this to Norman. Only then will he help us.
I hope so. Alright, let's get out of here. Norman, you're not dead, are you? He just moved, okay.
Look here, Norman. See the odd things in this box of Wilhelmina's? Whatever she was researching, it was far more than that comet.
I don't see what this has to do with her death.
We saw a sign identical to the one on this box in the room where Professor Tillinghast was killed.
I must admit that seems far too unlikely to be mere coincidence. Very well. You have my attention and my help. Wilhelmina left Arkham earlier this year, and I received this box. After hearing no word from her, I became concerned, and I confess, I briefly searched her office for some indication of the purpose of her travel.
Oh, Norman, you dear fool. I was only gone a week. Why did you worry so?
Unfortunately, I couldn't make sense of her notes. They made no sense to me. I did sense a whiff of the occult about them, which I admit made me uneasy.
Working as an ensemble, we're much more likely to succeed. What do you say we join forces?
You're right, of course. Yeah, take the key to Wilhelmina's office. While you have a look in there, I'll pore over these notes again.
What was that sound?
Whoa!
It came from next door.
Oh, crap.
My office? Who's in there?
Time to fight. Hello? Norman Withers frowns, a deep furrow of concern engraved on his brow. Did you discover what caused that noise in Wilhelmina's office? No. Nobody out here is reacting at all, okay. The door is slightly ajar. Okay, let's get in there. Ooh. Someone ransacked the place. Uh-oh. Something's going on out there.
What was that commotion? There's nobody here.
Someone beat us to it. The room's been searched, and recently.
Just look at this mess. Someone has ransacked my office.
My words exactly, Wilhelmina.
Look there. Even the safe is broken open.
Now they're on the lam. We gotta nab them before they get off campus.
Whoever it is must be dangerous. You must protect the students.
We'll try. We can barely protect ourselves right now. The safe in Professor Tillinghast's office has been forced open, presumably by the same culprit who ransacked the place. There's nothing left inside the safe. I guess. Find a book by the notorious occultist Aleister Crowley, entitled A Treatise on Astrology. I don't have that book. One sandy game. didn't lose any sanity, though. I guess it's possible we could have due to the Mythos clock. Oh well. You see Edward Hopper's painting, House by the Railroad. Its stark vertical and horizontal lines, as well as its striking color palette, seem unsettling in this context. It's like pairing off her students. Oh no, she's a pro shipper. She's gonna get canceled now.
Judging by their clothes, these are the same people who were in the professor's house.
Everybody, strike a pose.
They're the ones who looted her office. Stop them.
Who are these interlopers? Deal with them while the others escape.
Oh man. Well, these guys are stronger. Oof. I lost sanity. Why? Oh crap. Oh well. There we go. There we go. Attack this enemy, yeah. Yeah, take that. There's a crowd pleaser. Got it. Alright. Alright, go on Overwatch, buddy. Yeah. Yes! During the course of the game, your investigators will see their status affected by various conditions, some positive and some negative. Whenever an investigator is affected, you'll receive immediate feedback. This feedback will fade, but the portrait will display a buffed or debuffed icon. Oh, crap, what the heck happened? Spellbooks allow the investigators to manipulate unfathomable energies. While a spellbook is equipped, the investigator can't use Overwatch, no matter the nature of the spell. Some also may have unknown effects on your group or enemies. Also, looks like it automatically killed him. Interesting. Yes. Oh no. Ah man, everybody took a sandy hit. Hawk, what is that I hear? Move. Let's move. Oh no. Crap. Let's go ahead and reload. Ow. Alright. Come on, lady. Yeah, hit this guy. Yes! Daggone, she hit him pretty hard.
That scream is coming from down the corridor.
Oh no, the students!
Must be one of those weird burglars. Let's go.
Burglars? Okay. I guess they technically are burgling. Oh, man. Yeah, my sanity's getting kind of low. I'm gonna go ahead and use it. Alright, that's fine. I'll take it. Whoa. Let's take a look around here real quick.
That scream came from right around here.
This was Wilhelmina's classroom. It sounds as though some students have locked themselves in.
Who's out there?
It's me, Professor Crane. Are you all right in there?
We're safe, but some strange people attacked us. We managed to barricade ourselves inside.
You stay put until we've dealt with them. Did you see which way they were heading?
They ran down the next corridor. Be careful, Professor, they look dangerous.
After we handle those burglars, we should come back here. If this was Professor Tilling's classroom, we might find clues inside.
Alright. Sounds good to me. Oh, the science lab is locked. Miss? Okay, can't go there. So why put it here if you can't do anything with it? A bulletin board filled with flyers for university activities, including an announcement for an upcoming home game for the Miskatonic Squids, on which someone has scrawled, "Go Pods." Oh, man. It's the most unglamorous. It's not the most glamorous job. But searching the garbage bin might turn up a clue. Let's see if we can. Yeah. Bullets, yes. Yeah, I'll take them. Cool. Yes. I'll take your smokes. Let's move them to. There we go. Go. Students smoking in the schools.
Come here, you!
Oh, man.
Help me!
We must protect the students!
Alright, let's get to it. Some fights will require you to protect civilians. No! I gotta protect somebody. Make sure that you protect them. Use items or spells on them as needed. Oh, man.
Help me!
Tell me, they want me dead. What'd you do? Let's, I'll move up here. Alright, no. Yeah. No. Overwatch. How about you? Why are you doing Overwatch? Wow, he can watch the whole thing. Okay. You first. Ooh. Yep. Overwatch, buddy. Oh, her melee is weak. That's why it costs her more action points to wield the wrench. Alright. May as well. There we go. In turn. Yes. Ooh. reload. Yes.
Help me!
Alright, I can attack now. Got him! Overwatch, yeah. Oh, crap! No. Oh, nice.
Help me!
Alright. Got him! Yes.
Are you alright? Thank you. I think I'll be fine. It's mostly shock.
This was just a diversion. We need to catch up to the men that were in Professor Tillinghast's office.
Phew. Alright. How you doing, kid? The student is bruised, but otherwise unhurt, and thanks for your help, he gives you a gift, a medical book. Alright, let's, we'll move that down here. Move this up here. Use on me. Yes! Alright. Move this up here. Equip that. Okay. We'll give this to the investigator. There. We'll have her keep one. Okay. Alright. No! Oh, shoot. A newspaper article from the Arkham Gazette. Body vanishes from cemetery by Gerard White. The Arkham Gazette has learned that a body disappeared from the city cemetery early this morning. Police have questioned a man found on the scene, believing him to be a witness and perhaps an employee of the cemetery. More information comes as the story unfolds. So that just cost us our sanity. Great.
Are you hurt? No, just bruised. Some men in weird costumes knocked me down.
Which way did they go?
They ran right into that classroom.
Yep, I seen the glow. There's bad guys in there. Ew, a filthy bandage. Gross. Let's just destroy these. I better hang on to this thing I just destroyed. These stairs lead to the marine biology department. That's a far from Professor Killing-ass specialization. Alright, guess we're gonna go in here.
Who are you people?
Whoa.
There they are. They have the professor's things. Get them back.
These fools mustn't stop us. Deal with them.
Uh-oh. Crap. She's got a gun. We need to go after her first. Shoot, I didn't reload. Dang on it. Overwatch. Oh, it healed her. That was the wild cast. No, this won't stop me. Alright, let's go. Oh no. Good thing I healed up. Oh, stunned him. Nice. Got her! Ah, they wanted the gun. Yeah. Got him! Yes! Phew. I better reload. Yeah. Move. Yes, wow, it healed me. Thank you, magic book. No. Oh no. Shoot.
Thus to all tyrants and office burglars. Sounds less grand when I put it that way. Anyhow, let's see what you stole.
Oh man. I'm really glad I chose this guy.
Robbing the robbers. It would all seem a bit tawdry if it weren't so poetic.
Alright. What you got for me? A visual examination should be sufficient. The unmoving body of one of the strangely garbed intruders. It won't be terrorizing the students any longer. Oh, no. Oh, heal him up. Man. Dr. Podium is an outline for a Toggle Autumn. Constellations including Andromeda, Aquarius, Capricorn, Pegasus, and Pisces. I'm gonna go ahead and use those cigarettes on me, because I only got one sanity point left. Alright. Let's empty it. No. Okay. Ooh. A Spirit of Fame. A ceremonial knife that protects the wielder from evil magic. It's a magic defense bonus. Cool. Cigarettes. Cool, I just used mine. Well, so far the resources seem to be doled out exactly when you'll be needing them. So. There. How much damage does it do? Oh, it's just, it's not a weapon. It's just there to protect you from magic. Okay. Only got one bullet in reserve. That's not good. Hope I find more soon. Item found. Letter from the director. Search of the corpse turns up a letter from the head of the Department of Science and Astronomy. It grants Professor Tillinghast exclusive use of the science lab for a time. Reading between the lines, you presume she intended to perform an experiment there. We got an insanity check.
This letter indicates that Professor Tillinghast reserved the science lab for some experiment.
Phew, we all survived. Alright. Alright, let's try this one. The unmoving body of one of the strangely garbed intruders. From Dead Man's pocket, draw a telegram addressed to Professor Tillinghast. Alphonse Lanuit is a traitor. Stop. Could pose threat to your life. Stop. The herd.
Maybe it doesn't solve the mystery, but now we have a couple more names to go on. Alphonse Lanuit and the herd.
Lanuit.
I don't recognize those names.
Alphonse Lanuit. An unsavory character indeed.
These clues might not make sense now, or we might be able to connect them to others later.
I think that's all they took.
We should return to Wilhelmina's classroom and tell the students the way is clear.
If that's the case, let's check the classroom. If it was Professor Tillinghast, we're bound to find some clue about what happened to her.
Alright, let's get out of here. We are really low on sanity right now. Ooh. Didn't go in here. Let's take a look. Discover a record of comet sightings since the dawn of astronomy. Some of these comets won't return for another 10,000 years. Interestingly, Wilhelmina Tillinghast is listed as one of its borrowers. That was 15 years ago. The marble bust of a distinguished-looking man. The plaque is inscribed, James Irwin, President, Miskatonic University. Excuse me. Alright. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. What about this? A note on the table, most likely written by a student. 1 pint split peas, 1 carrot, 1 turnip, 1 onion, 3 teaspoons of dried mint, 2 pints of stock, pepper and salt, 1 teaspoon of pea powder. Soak the peas for 24 hours, then drain. Put into the stock and bring to a boil. Add the chopped vegetables and simmer for 2 to 3 hours. What's that say? Rub through a wire sieve. Thicken with pea flour and bring to a boil again. Season to taste. Serve with dried mint and fried croutons. Okay. Sounds interesting. What's here? Bullets, yes. I'll take those. Oh, the steady ticking of this watch reassures you that everything will be alright. For now. There. Alright, that's interesting. You use that if we screw up too many times while investigating things. What's this tinge on the screen? Is it because my sanity is low? I'm guessing. As you try to open the door to Professor Tilling's classroom, you feel a heavy resistance. Seems those inside have barricaded the door. Are they gone? Calls the timid voice of a student. Yep, they're all dead. The door's been unlocked.
It's all clear, students. We've taken care of those brutes.
Thank you, Professor.
Let's make sure everyone is unhurt. Then let's have a look around this classroom.
Oh man, a lot of things to look at. Hello? Calm audience is more receptive. Calm down. With quiet words and a soothing voice, you manage to calm the student. She thanks you with a smile and a gift. Yeah, let's get that there. There. Thank you. The locked display case is full of rocks, some with extraterrestrial origins. Moon rocks. Yeah. Small telescope pointed out a window, and towards another window. Whoever used this last was a peeping Tom. Oh my goodness. Ew. Resting on a straight-back wooden chair is a notable item. It's not that notable to me. I'll destroy it. Yeah. Hey, everybody, calm down. It's okay. A young woman who was hiding in the classroom says she was one of Professor Tilling's students. While she still appears frightened, perhaps you can coax more information out of her quick. As you question the student, she says, "A few months ago, the professor asked me to return a book to the library. I returned it without looking at what it was. All I remember is that it was a large yellow book." Uh-oh. The handwriting on this letter is difficult to make out, and the sentences go on and on. Deciphering the note, you find it describes astronomical observations by one of Professor Tilling's students. A number of sequential dates are crossed off without notes, as if the professor missed several classes. Hello? No! The student looks nervous, perhaps shaken by whatever he read in the paper. "Have you heard?" he asks. "Professor Tilling's body disappeared from the cemetery. Only witness is an Albert Hatcher, the gravekeeper. Whatever he saw drove him mad. What could it be?" no.
Professor Tillingist's body vanished from the cemetery? How ghastly.
Who on earth would steal my corpse? It must have been grave robbers, of course. It isn't as though I could have leapt up and walked away.
This Albert Hatcher is our only witness. We should visit him when we're done here.
No. Remember that lovely time on the beach when the sun was shining? Oh, your mind wandered off again. Initiative slightly lowered. Ow. Once an investigator sanity reaches 0, a trauma will be inflicted on him or her. Your investigator can be affected by up to 3 different traumas simultaneously. A 4th trauma will upgrade an existing trauma. You upgrade, or you mean like maybe you make worse? It would be a better choice of words. Your investigator can be affected. Oh, if your investigator has accumulated too many traumas too quickly, it can change the course of events. These traumas can be purged by leaving the investigator at the office between scenarios. Okay. Oh no. Monophobia. Everyone else is gone. You're all alone. How can you possibly survive? Low chance of sanity loss when last standing in combat? That doesn't seem too bad. Ow. Thanks for the help, says a young woman. When you ask about Professor Tillingist, she says, she'd been spending a lot of time in the library lately. I noticed she kept a book in her bag. I didn't notice the title. I saw the author's name was Y Page. If you find that book, I might tell you what she was researching. With your gentle guidance, the student begins making sense. I'm one of Professor Tillingist's research assistants. Lately, the professor has been working on a project of her own. When I asked her about it, she said it was a project too advanced for me. I guess I was a little insulted, so I spied on her. I saw her look through the books in the 3rd bookcase from the back of the library, the one with all the dictionaries and encyclopedias. She seemed impatient for results. If only she'd let me help. Alright. Let's hear. Notes atop his desk outline the way ancient cultures regarded the constellations, presumably the most recent topic addressed in this room. Alright. Objectives. Investigate the library. Okay, we'll do that. Accelerate. Vroom. Alright, that wasn't there before. The 3rd bookcase from the edge. Reference section of library is full of encyclopedias, indexes, dictionaries, and all manner of helpful books. Y page. Yes. The heavy yellow volume. Yes. Among the reference books, you find one listing scientific groups in the United States. One of them is called the Herd of Algetty, a small astronomical society based in New Orleans Garden District. Found it.
Here it is again, the Herd of Algetty.
Algetty?
There's some sort of astronomy club. That explains the professor's interest.
They're based in New Orleans.
New Orleans?
Perhaps that's where the professor went on her trip.
That makes sense, since she circled the name in the book.
I do feel a pang of guilt at defacing a book in such a manner. I must have had a very good reason for it.
I was going to say, why would a professor write in a library book?
I think we visited all the places Professor Tillinghast worked in the university.
It's about time we return to Norman's office. Perhaps he's made some headway with those notes.
Or he's dead. Well, let's go through here. Nope, that's the dead guys. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, we still haven't gotten into the science lab. Okay. Norman? Uh-oh.
Ah, you're back at last. Did you find the cause of the commotion?
We took care of it, Doc. Still, there might be trouble ahead.
We return with news and, well, with another adversary.
An enemy of Wilhelmina, poppycock. Everyone liked her, even the students.
What foul language, Professor?
Do you know any reason why she requested exclusive access to the science lab for several days?
What? No, she had no need of a lab. As an astronomer, she spent most of her time in the observatory, not among flasks and beakers.
The broken glass we found in Professor Tillinghast's house looked like it might have been a flask or beaker.
Here, this is the key to the science lab. You can find the entrance in front of Wilhelmina's classroom.
Thank you. What's up with you? Cool. Let's move these. Nice, okay. Got a ton of bandages. Hey, Professor, what's up? Norman Withers strokes his long white beard in a contemplative manner. You'll find the science lab in the corridor in front of my office. It's in front of Wilhelmina's classroom. Okay, thank you. Another clue. Yes, something we already knew. Thank you, investigator. What's this? Another classroom. I haven't been in there before. Let's shake it. Shake, shake, shake. Oh, no. A bulletproof vest. Range defense bonus +2. Man. I'll come back for that. If I make room for it. Celestial globe depicting the constellations. Actually, I can make room for it now, actually. Let's just use these 6. Alright. Take this. Move it. There. Yay, we got Sandy game. A notebook lies open on one of the desks. Its page is filled with legible but passionate writing. Whichever student made these notes loved his students, loved his studies. His enthusiasm is infectious. You feel a surge of hope, and you can learn everything you need to solve this mystery. Nice. Find what appears to be a crib sheets for an exam. Multiple copies with different answers for developmental questions. At the top of each sheet is a price, $2. Somebody's selling cheat sheets. No, I do not want filthy bandages. Yeah, this destroy him. What's this you found? Nothing. Nothing, Professor. Exploring the desk, you discover a small notebook someone apparently meant to conceal. Examining the notebook more closely, you realize it is correspondence between two different people. Seem to have communicated by leaving messages for each other. Much of the content seems like boring gossip, but one entry stands out. While Professor Tillinghast was away, I took the book from her desk and hid it in the old chest in the debate room. You know the one with the fake bottom? Later we should figure out what it really is. Oh, okay. Interesting. In the debate room, eh? A big complicated mathematical equation nearly fills this blackboard. You don't recognize it, and the solution hasn't been added. It's almost as if it's challenging you. You've solved it, or at least you think so. Unfortunately, there's no one present to confirm it. Now you have a headache. Oh, man. Alright. Let's get into that science room. Oh no! It's gonna be combat in here.
How did you? I could have sworn I locked that door. You'll regret opening it.
What?
There's something very wrong about this man.
Look what he did to that god. Grab him before he tries it with us.
Oh no. A priest. Defend yourself. Oh man. Well, that, yeah, they're all melee except for the priest who has a spell book. Alright. Yeah, we'll go for that priest. Alright. Alright. Ooh. No. Ouch. Alright. Get rid of this guy. Yes. not restrained anymore. Crap. Oof. Crap, I'll have to reload. Oh, restrain him too. Ooh. No! I didn't know I was so hurt. Crap. Got him. Yes. Ooh. Not a critical. Ooh. I'm okay, everybody. Sandy took a
What
hit, but
just happened?
you got knocked out, buddy.
That man cast a spell. Oh, I know how that sounds, but you saw it with your own eyes. Something Wilhelmina researched proved dangerous. Fatally so for her.
Alright. Inventory. We'll move this down here. I'll use one of these. For me. There. Not bad. I'll keep these on me just in case. Yeah, we came in over there, so. The class notes on this chalkboard are partially erased. It's as someone had begun to clear the board before noticing the enormous "Do Not Erase" notice. Oh yeah, our clock is really high, so hold on a minute. Use. Yeah. Good. Yeah, the clock was getting really far along there. No, destroy him. Yes. Now what are some nasty bandages? No. Patting it down should turn up a clue. The strange man lies dead on the floor. The prospect of rifling through his pockets is more than a little gruesome. It's the only way to find a clue. Oh man. On a scrap of paper in his pocket, you find a list of locations. Professor Tillinghast's mansion, Miskatonic University, the asylum, and something called a witch house. Hold on a minute. Yeah, let's reload. That's all our bullets in reserve, so hope we find more soon. Scattered pages and notebooks litter the area. It might be tedious to search it all, but doing so might turn up an overlooked clue. Many of the jumbled notes mentioned the imminent passage of a comet Professor Tillius appeared to be studying. No. No. Ew, gross. What is that? Ew. The scene
What
in
is
every
this
Red
thing?
Lobster kitchen.
Is it even alive? I've never seen anything like it.
No matter its origin, you must admit it is a scientifically important discovery.
That container looks the same as the broken glass we found at Professor Tillingust's house. Do you suppose someone took one there?
Oh boy, we're gonna have to look at it, aren't we? A weird worm-like creature with strange tentacle-like growths lies on the operating table. Appears dead or dormant. Something about its strange appearance strikes revulsion into your heart. This thing is an abomination. Rather than let the students find it, you decide to burn it.
We can't just leave this thing behind. We have to destroy the body. Burn it.
Burn it with fire.
You can't know how this creature's flesh will react to flame. Don't take the risk.
You're right. We can't let anyone else get a hold of this thing.
You managed to stay sane. Somehow. Professor Tillius spent at least as much time at Miskatonic University as she did at her own home. There's no better place to start investigating her activities before her gruesome murder. Okay. Managed to get out of that somehow. Man.
The gravekeeper Albert Hatcher is the only one who saw how my body left the cemetery. And whatever it was broke his sanity. Questioning a madman might not be easy, but it's the only lead you have.
Excuse me. Investigators can overcome one trauma every time he or she doesn't participate in a scenario. Choose carefully who you choose to bring, and you don't. He's going. Yes. Investigator, he can stay back, get his sanity. Yeah. I don't know, we are kind of hurting for a space right now. We'll give this to her, because she freaks out. She's the last person standing. Give her the spell book. We'll leave that behind. Yeah. No, actually no. I'm gonna leave that bulletproof vest behind, too. There. That's fine. Oh, hold on. Yes. Oh, jeez. Hold on. Alright, hold on. give her the spell book as well. No. Launch scenario. Yep. Yes. Alright, I think we're going to the asylum next, because of course it's a Call of Cthulhu story, so you have to end up in an asylum at some point, don't you?
What happened to this poor fellow Albert Hatcher? What did he see to make him lose his mind utterly? Surely losing a corpse he had buried is a black mark on his record. But something much worse must have happened. You must question the man at Arkham Asylum. That place has a sinister reputation. The longer he remains there, the less chance his mind will ever recover.
Alright.
Mental disease is the worst fate I can imagine. Thankfully, it isn't infectious. Is it?
Well, maybe. Depends. There's some, like, theories about social contagion, and there's also that condition, I'm gonna butcher it. It's folie à deux, where it's madness shared by two people. Very specific circumstances for those kinds of things to happen.
I can't imagine a gloomier place than this asylum.
Yeah?
Let's ask someone where to find this gravekeeper, Albert Hatcher.
Alright. Looks like things have already gone bad here. A number of file folders lie on the table. Perhaps what you seek is in one of them. Read. No. Inside one folder, you find a note reading, Update. A. Hatcher's file indicating his transfer to the isolation ward. In another, you find a telegram dated yesterday. Heard of your patient, Hatcher. Stop. We are studying a recent infectious outbreak in New Orleans. Stop. Hatcher shows similar symptoms. Stop. Request you transfer Hatcher to us.
It seems Albert Hatcher has been moved to the isolation ward.
He was moved because of violent behavior. Perhaps it's best he remains in the asylum.
Don't forget this telegram. According to the sender, others have shown symptoms like his.
We should investigate. This problem goes beyond a single mad gravekeeper.
Alright. File cabinet doesn't appear locked, but the door won't open. Just jammed. Yes! I will take the bullets. Bullets for 38 caliber revolvers and 45 caliber pistols. I'll take them. Alright. Hello? Are you okay? Shoo. Okay, we passed. The guard babbles something about the recent clamor. Most of what he says makes no sense. You catch something about a gunshot and a broken window. Ruined? What's wrong with it? Oh, it's just not very reliable, I guess. Okay, yeah. Let's check their, range. Okay, they're... Okay. Looks good to me. Take that. Give it to him. Alright. Shards of glass glitter in a pool of fresh blood. There's someone shot through the door's windows. Not so fast.
There's no point wandering around until we know where they're keeping Albert Hatcher.
Is there somewhere I forgot to look? Yep. On the billboard, a map of the asylum indicates a men's wing to the right, a women's to the left. Each floor comprises a different ward. Isolation on the first, recreation on the second, and floors for varying severity of illness. At the top are the doctor's offices. And then the basement is a boiler room. Note on the map indicates the boiler is out of order. Great.
Here's a map of the asylum.
So no
Let's see where
hot water in
everything is.
here. No
First
heat either.
floor, isolation ward. Second floor, recreation. The floors above are divided by different types of illness. The doctor's offices are at the top.
Look at this note taped to the basement. There's a broken boiler down there.
What's this? Article in the Arkham Advertiser. Black Magic in Arkham by Rex Murphy. Local woman, Mrs. R, claims her neighbor uses a voodoo and dispute over cat's use of a flower bed as a litter box. Soon after an argument over a common parcel of land between their houses reached a window-rattling crescendo. According to witnesses, the neighbor in question threatened to buy a voodoo doll to secure his revenge. Soon after, Mrs. R reported experiencing piercing back pain, preventing her from working in the flower garden she had planted between the houses. While some might dismiss the malady as the result of gardening labor or mere coincidence, this reporter, having seen the pin-like marks on Mrs. R's back, believes there's more than meets the eye to this breaking story. Rest assured, the advertiser will follow this story wherever it leads. Slow news day, I guess. Alright, here we go. I think that's the women's wards. We're not going there.
Something's wrong here. Feels like my ears want to pop.
You're right. I've felt pressure in my head since we walked in the door.
No. Daggone it. Patient's file reads, O'Banion, Danny, arrested during speakeasy raid. Despite witness identification, denied being Danny O'Banion. Initial assessment determined the patient believed he was telling the truth. Note, assigned to isolation ward since a gang leader could unduly influence other inmates. Yeah. Bandages. Yeah, I'll take them. Move. There we go. Nothing else? Alright. Guess we're gonna fight now.
What's wrong with
What
these
the
inmates?
heck?
These inmates act as if they're possessed.
They're acting like wild animals.
I can't believe crazy people would act crazy.
Be careful what you say. That one heard you. I don't think he liked what you said.
Neither did his friends. They're coming straight at us.
Possessed patients. Uh-oh. Ooh, no. No! Jeez. Alright. Alright. We're gonna move to this. Got him! Good. Look, I used the most dangerous one. If you have anything to say about it, contact me from the other side. Jeez, that's awfully mean. Ow. Jerk. Yes. Alright. It's ruined. No. Ow. You're punching an old lady? Jeez. Ooh, round the nose. You did it. Huh?
What's all this clamor? Did you attack that patient?
Yeah?
We were just defending ourselves. They attacked us.
They weren't acting normal. I mean, they were all acting the same kind of abnormal. Almost like they weren't in control of their actions.
While perhaps too simple for medical use, your diagnosis seems correct. I must concur. This is not the sort of behavior we've come to expect from these patients.
You wear a doctor's costume.
My name is Carolyn Fern. While I have admitting privileges, no, I am not on staff.
What's going on here?
I know little more than you. When I arrived to see Dr. Mintz, I noticed a strange pattern of behavior among the inmates.
Dr. Mintz. I love his breath mints.
At first they appeared timid, but soon even the meekest among them grew agitated, aggressive. The center of the activity is in the isolation ward. Speaking of which, what are you doing here?
We're friends of Professor Wilhelmina Tillingist, whose body was stolen the night Albert Hatcher had his breakdown. We want to ask Hatcher a few questions.
I doubt he'll be coherent, but perhaps I can help. Besides, I want to understand the cause of this disturbance among the patients. Just promise me you'll be gentle with them.
We could certainly use your help, and their safety in numbers.
Let us hope that this new addition to your group will help discover what happened to the Gravekeeper, as well as to these poor, unfortunate souls in the asylum.
Alright. Carolyn Byrne, new investigator. The psychologist. Group therapy. Carolyn increases the probability of the group's weapons striking the enemy with a condition. Oh, neat. Dr. Carolyn Fern came to Arkham Asylum to examine an unusual patient. Even in her short time at the asylum, she has distinguished herself for a novel method of studying dreams through hypnosis. The rumor mill suggests that she has an ulterior motive for visiting Arkham. Something to do with a former patient who died under unusual circumstances while in her care. Whatever the reason for her initial visit, she remains at Arkham out of a concern for her patients. Oh, new enemy entries. Leader of the Strange Men. A companion to the Strange Men, his garb is different from the others, perhaps to underline those weird powers he wields. Could be some sort of magic? Realize it isn't very scientific to suggest such a thing, but what else could it be? Asylum inhabitants. Those patients behave in the most peculiar fashion, even for asylum inmates. I observe how they snarl and lash out, all in the most violent manner. It's almost as if some unseen force influences their actions, perhaps even possessing them. The orderlies must be especially careful around this lot. Okay. You come with anything, Caroline? No. We're gonna need to find you a weapon. What's her, what is her average? We'll give her we'll give her the gun. Let's reload it first. We'll move it to her. She's got epinephrine too, so that's nice. That's where I came in. What's this? I should see how it feels. Let's touch it. A steel garbage bin filled with a nasty conglomeration of medical and office waste. You shudder to imagine the damn globs you might find among the crumpled paper and other rubbish, if you were to search it for a useful item. Oh, jeez. All I did was lose sanity. That stinks. Poking through the disgusting waste bin, you're rewarded by the discovery of a crumpled sheet of paper. Unfolding it, you read, I saw where they keep that damn thing. Such a little device. All they need to do is point it at us, and we have to calm down. They keep it in the safe in the doctor's office. Oh. A weapon, maybe. But maybe that was worth it after, Yeah, this looks like a doctor's office to me. Like so many old tomes, this one has a lock securing its pages, so I'll leave that alone for now. Yes, a Mythos clock. We're going to use that now. Yes. Good. Gonna have to find the combination. The note reads, a young man visited to inquire about his missing father, Shane O'Brien. His description matches that of patient O'Banion. Surely this was a feeble ruse by one of the O'Banion gang to effect the release of their leader. This young man returns. Call Chief Nichols at once. So we got like a gang boss here somewhere too. Patient remains insistent he is not Danny O'Banion, despite witness and police identification. His manner and personality do seem at odds with the reputation of a notorious gang leader. Sometimes I almost believe him. Let's get out of here. What's this? All this stuff needs a good search. There are so many supplies in this steel cabinet that only a careful search. Yeah, look through it. Yes, sanity. I'll take those 6. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use them on her. Cause she's already got a trauma. I don't want her to get another one. There you go. Scuffed and scarred wooden chest. I'll shake it. Yes, more 6. Don't mind if I do. Gramophone. Oh, as you may take the opportunity to tickle the ivories, you come across a dead key. Lifting the lid to inspect the hammer and strings, you make a surprising discovery. Caffeine. Okay. Oh, we got Sandy game. Someone left a game of memory on the table. Although it's unfinished, you can tell by the arrangement of cards that the player was winning. There's hope for recovery. Nice. Oh, I lost it straight away. That stinks. The controller photograph skips constantly over the same worn track. The repetitive sound could drive one mad. Good thing you're already in an asylum. Inside the chest, you find a doctor's lab coat. It seems a strange place to leave one. Is there a doctor among the patients? Or vice versa? Either possibility is troubling. It's over here. Ooh, found a spell book. Book of Flesh Ward. Increasing the target's defense, okay. We'll give that to, Crane. She's like her spellcaster. We'll move this down here. She'll be our healer. Yeah, she's got a ton of, bandages. Let's move all these. You want to stack 5 at a time, okay. There. She can use those so she can keep casting spells. Oh, shoot. Radithor. Littered with bloody gauze and pools of unidentifiable bodily fluids, this operating table would give a health inspector a heart attack. Among the dirty operating tools scattered across its surface, you spot something useful. Removes a random condition. Okay. Let's give it to her. Yeah, Fern. She's the healer, so. It's like something to remove a status helmet. A plate and cutlery lie on the windowsill, the tableau forming a wistful scene. Whoever dined here must have gazed longingly outside. Something seems wrong with this picture. A piece of paper glued to the bottom of the plate reads 1 through 12. Oh, it's a combination for the safe. Ew. The orderlies confiscated another journal from patient O'Banion. Let me emphasize that this patient should not be permitted access to writing materials. His writing only reinforces the delusion caused by his identity disorder. Should you find him writing again, have him transferred to my room downstairs. Dr. Mintz. Okay. Dr. Breathman.
So much blood. This man is beyond help. What could have savaged him so?
What was that noise? It came from down the hall.
Well, looks like we're gonna find out.
Over there.
I don't want to go down there. It's locked. Okay. It's locked. A lead pipe. A hefty lead pipe, good for plumbing or cracking skulls. Critical hit 5%. 7 to 9. Yeah. Quit. Cost 3. Yeah, it's new. These are ruined, so yeah. An infirmary bed stands in the corridor for patients without a room. Soiled and tattered. It appears uncomfortable at best. Patient A. Hatcher to be transferred to isolation ward due to violent behavior. Patient complains of stomach ache, although the injuries to his abdominal region appear to be healing well. No. Bloodstained scalpels and other filthy operating instruments cover this operating table. Searching it might reveal a useful item. You just hope you don't cut yourself and get an infection. Yeah, it's touching. Yeah. Move that. Give that to her. There you go. Let's check this cabinet here. A note from the cabinet. Be quiet in there. I'm trying to read. Albert Hatcher moved to Arkham in 1916. Neighbors and colleagues describe him as friendly, though he remains single and childless. He is unaffiliated with any local church or social organization. He occasionally invites friends to play poker at the cemetery when his duties allow. Initial assessment is of a healthy mind and body before the incident. The breakdown could not have been predicted. Uh-oh. What's going on in here? Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Ugh, what on earth is that? That thing? It can't be real.
What is this strange creature? Some sort of natural mutation. Studying it could reveal heretofore unknown truths about the... but perhaps now is not the time.
It looks impossible, but part of it is, or was, human.
Reborn. On guard, face villain. Ew. Blinded. That's weird. Like a flesh ward. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. He's one of these. Alright. Alright. Yeah. See? Yeah, looks like he's still, how can I tell if he's still being defended? Oh, may as well. No! That's so stupid. Ooh. A palpable hit. Yeah, sure is. Yeah. Alright. Move. No! Why did I heal myself? No! That's stupid! Yes, whatever. him being blinded doesn't seem to affect his ability to hit me at all. There. Okay, fine. Alright. Thank you. Yeah, thanks. Ow, stunned. Oh, it went away, thankfully. Oh, nice. Okay. Now let's try. No. Move distance lowered in combat until the end of the fight. Well, that's not too bad. Oh, never mind. This should do it. Yes. Take that, weirdo.
I can hardly believe we beat that. That thing.
Its skin is hard as steel.
Yeah, no thanks to Crane. You, I mean. No, that's Tillinghast. I'm sorry. Harper. Whatever her name is. I'm sorry. I need to get their names straight.
I can barely stand to look at it. It makes me feel like I'm going mad.
Be careful. I'm afraid that thing might still be alive.
There must be some clue about where it came from in the asylum. Maybe we can find some way to get rid of it.
Wait, do you hear that? Someone is sobbing in a nearby room. There, the operating room. We should see who it is.
Alright. From the Arkham Gazette, Body Vanishes, Gravekeeper Mad, by Gerard White. The body of Professor Wilhelmina Tillinghast, late of Arkham University, has disappeared from its plot. The local police found Gravekeeper Albert Hatcher in a deranged state at the site. Mr. Hatcher responded to inquiries only with cries of "Black Goat" and unintelligible gibberish. Man, shoving the girth again? That was the old one we dealt with in that other game I talked about. Alone in the Dark. The remake. Yeah, I didn't play that on stream, and I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it's an okay game, but just okay. Concerns for the Gravekeeper's mental state caused authorities to transport him to Arkham Asylum under the care of Dr. Mintz. The plot thickens. It's like my gravy. Phew, we all passed that one. More Radither. Yeah, let's give that to her. Let's reload this, too. That gun is ruined soon. Oh, no. I better, maybe not have her use that. Take a look at this guy. we passed that too. A humanoid creature with enormous tentacles growing from its torso twitches on the floor. Something about its presence seems to disturb the asylum inmates. Alright. The map, yeah. Okay, yeah. No monsters in here, so let's go. Hello? You okay? A bit of a fright might loosen him up. Alright, let's scare him. Here, take it, he says, handing you a key. It's for the isolation ward. Affixed to the key is a cardboard tag reading cells. This could come in handy if you want to get inside a cell, or if you need to get out of one. Surgical instruments crusted with blood and other organic matter crowd this disgusting sink. Even a glance at the mess is enough to turn your stomach. But you spot something beneath all the clutter. Let's move it. A meat cleaver. An old but still sharp meat cleaver. Does a lot of damage, but you do a sanity check every time you use it. So I think we're gonna leave that. Interesting specimen, sure. So interesting. Now we're gonna destroy these. I'm not using dirty bandages. No reason to. A note on the table reads, keep all cell lights extinguished until the boiler is repaired. Corridor lights must remain on in case of emergency. Tell any patient who complains of the dark that the situation is temporary. Yeah, that reminds me. I need to rearrange my inventory. Move these down here. There. I feel okay having her as the healer. Oh, we got sanity gain. A row of pill bottles lines the shelf. One is marked dosage. 1 tablet daily to soothe anxiety. You consider taking one yourself. It might help. Clutter litters the top of this cabinet, but the doors are locked. Ooh, I got lucky there. Oh, 7 bullets. I'll take them. Well, we're good on bullets for a little bit. Now, let's get out of here. Hello? No glows, so no bad guys in here. What? It lied to me. What? Who's the guy with the most health? We'll try and get rid of him first. Him? What? Hold on a minute. Oh, phew. I got stuck. No, I want to keep. Yeah. just put you on Overwatch right now, actually. What? Uh-oh. You need to die, Buster. Ow. Nah. Got him. Ruined soon, okay. Okay, it looks like they're focusing on him. That's good. I don't feel so good. I got 6. Yes! May as well use this gun. Ooh, man, he's almost dead. He's gonna heal himself. Good. Doesn't matter, we're killing him anyway. Yes! It's not bad. Good show. Alright, hold on a minute. Inventory. Use. Man. We'll use these 6 on me too, since I'm almost... I got the lowest sanity. Examine this closely. Among the documents is a journal with an accompanying note indicating the book was confiscated from patient O'Banion. Inside you read, "They had the wrong man. I can't think straight long enough to convince them of it. I awoke in the jail cell. The police addressed me as Danny O'Banion, but that's not my name. Eventually they turned me over to a doctor who sent me here to the madhouse. They tell me I've got something called identity disorder. They think I've created a false personality to protect myself. The nurses act like I'm lying, but I swear I'm not. How long are they going to keep me here?" A note. Warning. Boilers are set to low power due to a pressure malfunction. Please refrain from using excessive heat and electricity, including but not limited to steam baths, electroshock therapy, and cell lights. What's in here? Well-built cabinet is locked shut. Oh, man. Fine fall. No. Lucky rabbit's foot. No, thank you. That wasn't worth it. Various papers are scattered across the doctor's desk. There's no obvious rhyme or reason to their order. Let's read them. Among the disorganized papers, you find a file on Albert Hatcher, 5th of February, 1926. Patient A. Hatcher admitted to asylum. Initial assessment determines he is to be placed in the psychosis ward. 6th of February. Patient proves increasingly violent. Orderly struggled to control him. Patient transferred to isolation cell until behavior improves. Hatcher's medical report. Upon routine inspection, cell discovered in disarray. Patient not immediately visible. He attacked from hiding, and he had undergone some radical physical transformation. I can hardly bring myself to write these words. Such a thing should be medically impossible. I saw it with my own eyes. I withdrew at once, leaving the orderlies to secure the poor Mr. Hatcher. Yet I can still feel it. I can hear the sound. No, the signal. The call. Patients, orderlies, doctors. We are all the same. We must heed the call. That's not good.
These notes indicate the creature is actually Albert Hatcher, the Gravekeeper. How is that possible?
I've never even read of a disease that could cause such a radical physical transformation.
Was there a contamination? Or is this a natural process in the creature's life cycle?
I guess we won't be getting any answers from the Gravekeeper.
Okay. Door to a patient's cell. It's locked, but you can't see the mechanism nearby. It's just as well you don't need anything from there. What about this one? Shit. Patient sits in this room, stricken with panic, while staring at something crouched on the floor beside him. You're expecting something more terrifying. Your nerves are frayed from being in this asylum. You feel a sense of relief. Now let's destroy these. No thank you. No nasty bandages for me, thanks. Oh yeah. I don't want what's there.
What's that
No.
noise behind us?
It sounds like the creature. Is it following us? Is it hunting us?
Fascinating. It is intelligent enough to stalk prey.
No! Man! Crap. Now let's just wait. No! We can't just wait it out because of the Mythos clock. Daggone it. Oh well. Let's screw it. Let's just go. Let's reload. Yeah, he's not in range. No, it broke. I lost his bullets. 2 sanity checks. No. Ruined soon. I was just doing less damage, is what it is. Alright. Oh. Oh, shoot, I did damage to him. Okay. That's good. Like, yeah, man. Oh, yeah, broke. Oh, man. Might as well just pull back and focus on healing right now. Ooh, man. I don't know why it's being so finicky like that. No! Yes. You know what? This is gonna finish you off, buddy. So there's no encore. Yeah. Let's give this to her. So she's got at least something. No. Crap. Patient's dead, but by himself he couldn't possibly be the source for so much blood. Traveling down to the other end of the corridor. Oh. I can think of worse ones. Oh no. No. Is that where he like first transformed? No! Crap. Ah. Somebody's got a gun. Him. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna move over here. Wow. Shoot. Man. Okay, maybe that'll be good, because if he's blinded, he can't shoot anybody. Oh no! What? It offered no protection at all. There. If I had remained a few moments longer, I could have offered something of scientific importance. Thank you, you jerk. Yes. Whoa. On the desk lies a patient's file. Unfortunately, the handwriting is all but illegible. No. Like searching corpses, that lowers your sanity. She's in a pretty bad state. So. Let's touch it. Yeah, bandages. Nope, hold on a minute. Let's move them. I still got 13 bullets, So do the bullets in your gun, do they get saved if it gets destroyed? I hope so. We'll hold on to the bandages for now. Ew. A note scratched into the wall. What am I doing here? Who is this O'Banion? I'm sure that's not me. I've been confused. Could they be right? Yeah, this O'Banion guy. I don't know if this has been like, a mind transfer, something like that. Hello? Hey. Charm. The agitated madman gazes into your eyes as if weighing a decision. Yes, he says. You are worthy. He leans close and whispers. 2 parts of the clearest rum. 1 part dry vermouth. And a dash of orange liquor. A hiccup escapes his mouth, and he adds, I tended bar before prohibition. He giggles before mumbling to himself, and leaving you oddly thirsty. Man. It's pointless. Oh boy. No! The nape of your neck tingles, and all the fine hairs on your arms raise as you see the esoteric symbols covering the walls and floor. They are written in blood. While you do not understand the language, the words look somehow familiar.
Is this a patient's room? What happened to this place?
Nothing human could have caused so much damage.
It must have been the creature. I don't know why she didn't finish her voice line.
Just look at what it did. No orderlies could hope to restrain it.
A person made this writing. Did the creature drag him away? If not...
This symbol on the floor looks familiar.
It's the same symbol we saw in the professor's office.
How do you know? You weren't there.
What a curious development.
If a patient told me this, I would suspect he was delusional. Albert Hatcher, the Gravekeeper, has transformed into this abomination?
I can't believe that monster used to be human.
Science is full of phenomena that appear miraculous, even to trained scientists. This is something new. Something worthy of study. Once circumstances become less life-endangering, naturally.
It's hard to believe, but the creature did look like a human being that had been taken over by, I don't know, some kind of controlling parasite?
I'm beginning to suspect that creature is the source of the mental disturbance among the patients. I myself can feel a pressure in my mind. If we stay here too long, I fear it might take over our actions also.
Our weapons were useless against the thing. Even all the asylum staff haven't been able to repel the creature.
It's too bad we don't have a dozen rifles and a dozen soldiers to fire them.
That broken boiler makes a lot of noise. Maybe we could start it up to lure the creature into a trap.
There must be something down there we can use as an explosive. Perhaps some fuel.
You can't honestly think you have a chance against that beast. The most prudent course is to flee this place at once. Let others deal with that fascinating specimen.
We can't just leave the inmates and staff at the mercy of the monster. What if it got out? All of Arkham would be at risk.
The stairs to the boiler room are near the entrance.
Well, that's not too bad. Well, so you gotta be careful because Agatha, that's her name. Alright, let's get out of here. Kind of with killing gas, I want to just leave. We really need to just get out of here. Yeah, may as well. Let's force it open. Nope. Bandages. Alright, I'll take them. No? Move them. Move. There. Wow, well, we got plenty of healing items, but fortunately we're all going crazy, so it's not going to do us much good. I think the boiler is down here.
There must be something in this boiler room we can use against that creature.
Search everywhere.
This is madness, I tell you.
No, this is Sparta. Or Arkham, I should say. Oil canister. Some reckless fool left an oil canister far too close to the heat of the boiler. Perhaps you can put that mistake to good use by setting a trap for the creature.
Here's an oil canister. We could set the monster on fire.
Dangerous, but it could work.
Let's use it to create a trap, and then use the boiler to lure the creature into the room.
Oh boy, more caffeine. We'll give it to Agatha. Again, let her carry all that stuff. It's no applause, but I'll keep it. Right here. Just force it open. Yeah. Bullets. Yeah. Bullets for a gun we don't have. Object interactions /S2B _reach _description. Wow! So well put together, this game. What's this bullet? Oh well, let's search it. Sure, I'll take a lead pipe. There. A handwritten note on the wall reads, "Do not operate the lead boiler at full. The doctors can hear the racket from the top floor." Okay. Simple but elegant. The floor of the boiler room seems like a good place to set your pyrotechnical trap. Alright. Pouring the oil onto the floor, we set the scene for an inferno. That's the left one.
It's back. That thing!
No. He brought friends.
It won't give up. We better finish it.
Man. Yeah. Can I do anything else? Yeah. No. Let's just leave it. I need to be close enough to actually heal him. Holy crap! Oof. No! Sorry. No! Inaccurate. Chance of getting a critical hit lowered. Oh man. She's stunned! No! Daggone it! Ah! Ah. No? Oh, damn shit. Okay. Shit. Okay. They're gonna kill him again. This is so stupid. Okay. Yeah, let's get him. Yes! Get them out of the way. Shit. Oh, nice. That ought to knock the ectoplasm out of you. Yes, stunned. Truist, hello! How you doing today? Hey, I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing okay. Just trying out a new game here. What were you playing today? Whatever. The game is, it's okay. Having a lot of, I was playing Forever, an early access RPG. Oh, man. Ow. Forever. Oh, that sounds interesting. Game is okay, but I'm not really doing very well right now. Ooh. It seems to focus on him, so that's good. Got it. It's good. The roadmap for the next year looks promising. It's only been out a couple days, so plenty of things I need to work on. Well, that's good. At least you're getting an early look at it. Well, that sucks. Everybody's going crazy.
While I remain dubious that it will help, feel free to visit the herd of Algidi in New Orleans. If you do, please convey my regards. No doubt you will find them every bit as delightful as I do.
Sure. Okay, Roland's free of insanity, at least. That's good. We'll take him. We'll take her. Yes. Roland, you can have the bulletproof vest. You can take this gun. We'll reload it, of course. Need to give her something. I'll give her a lead pipe. Hold on, what's her magic like? Hold on. Yes. Magic is weak. Okay, well. Give her this. Give her some bandages to heal up. Give her some epinephrine. Alright. I think that's it. Yeah. Everybody else has to sit back and try not to be so crazy. I mean, if it keeps going as badly as this, I'm not sure if I'll keep playing this because this gets a little frustrating. I saw some reviews saying this game was too easy. Well, maybe for them, but...
After learning about my connection to the herd of Algidi,
hello, Luther.
I contacted them for more information on my studies. They invited you to visit New Orleans, where they promised to share
going all right,
the
Luther.
results
How are
of
you
their
going?
research.
How are you doing?
During an otherwise cordial meal, the members of the herd of Algidi began discussing comets and strange rituals associated with their passage. Your suspicions arose too late. Outnumbered, you soon became captives of the herd of Algidi.
Who could have seen that coming? Oh yeah, recovering from COVID?
My poor friend.
Yeah.
I'm dreadfully sorry that investigating my death brought you to such a dire end. How can you possibly escape this predicament?
We'll be back for you. You can count on it.
Yeah, I had something pretty nasty a few weeks ago, and I think I'm just starting to come out of it. A disorganized lot of jars containing various dry ingredients. Below one is a note reading, "The precious goat milk should be kept cold at all times. The ingredients are too rare to leave it out on the counter. Not let me find it there again." Oh, man. Oh, they took all my stuff. What was the point of loading up my investigators? They're just gonna take everything. Well, table read something that might just be a lead to your investigation. A knife. This is a lead. Break the door. Whatever. Door finally gives way. Alright, fine. Losing sanity already. Dope.
You did it! Now that you're free, you should take this chance to escape the mansion.
I can't leave without my friend.
Yes, of course, you must find your friend first.
Wait, can we actually hear her? I thought she was like just narrating. It's weird. Clean dishes lie neatly stacked in the sink after your meal with the herd. Your hosts seem to be good housekeepers. A cold oven on which someone left a note. Goat stew. 1 pound bone and goat meat, cut into chunks. Vinegar. 4 cloves garlic, 1 onion, 1 red bell pepper, 3 tomatoes, and 1 potato. I keep finding all these recipes, and I don't know why they're all over the place. 'Cause I don't seem to get anything from them. Whatever. Let's block pick it. Oh, I guessed right. Yeah. I'll take that. I'll take this. Yeah. Let's move. Let's move it into the chest. Yeah.
got this one locked up in the kitchen pantry. Andrew took the other one to the servant's bedroom.
I bet he'll forget the key in the living room again.
Probably. If so, that'll be another corpse to get rid of.
They appear to be discussing your friend.
A bunch of loudmouths. Thanks, though. Got a lead. Wow, this place is huge. And nothing else to look for in here. Hello? Chest full of the sort of clothes one might expect a servant to wear. Oh, phew, I passed the sanity check. Private diary. On the table you find a servant's journal. One passage stands out. First I heard screams from upstairs. Then came the sound of something heavy falling and someone thrashing around. It sounded so pitiable that I almost forgot myself and went to help. But I am forbidden to go upstairs. Soon after, the human noises gave way to what sounded like a hoofed animal loose in the upper rooms. The noise subsided. I can't help wondering whether whatever happened is related to the white drink they made me prepare. Might be my imagination, but as I write these words, I think I can hear distant hoof steps. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wow, a lot of stuff to look at in here. I'll come back to that. An exotic plant sits on a small table near the entrance. You recognize it as a mother of thousands, native to distant Madagascar. You think it's toxic. I wonder why they keep it so close to the mansion entrance. Now, filthy bandages. No, thank you. The book on the table appears to be a guest register. You recognize the names of several well-known people, including the mayor of New Orleans. Beside his name, he wrote, I came to the herd of Algetti with the faint hope that they could solve a tough problem for me. Their help was indispensable. I consider the herd a great force for good in Louisiana. You spot Professor Tillinghast's name as well, confirming your suspicion that she visited. Not far from it is the name Alphonse Lanuit, but someone has struck it out. Oh. What's this? The unfinished painting depicts an indescribably terrifying creature. Its alien curves and protuberances are fascinating. You can't keep your eyes off of it, and you feel increasing danger the longer you stare. Staring at the painting, you begin to imagine unspeakable actions, behaviors you would never otherwise consider. The image shifts in and out of focus. You fix your attention on a single detail, wondering what it could be. Suddenly, you bang your head against the frame. You can't shake the image out of your mind, but the sudden blow clears your thoughts enough that you notice a hidden compartment. You find it inside. What does that say? You open it to find a useful item. Filthy bandages. I don't consider those very useful. Let's go back in here. Main entrance to the mansion. Once you finish your investigation here, it's your ticket out. Okay. The living room. No, oh, phew. Passed another sanity check. Sheet music arranged for a choir, but with nonsensical lyrics. The Tegan al-Qadath al-Galikith. It only gets worse. Yeah, great. Cthulhu fanatics. Well, these aren't Cthulhu worshippers, I think. These are Shub-Nagurath. More filthy bandages. No thanks. They really want me to have filthy bandages. I don't know why. Oh, I gained sanity. On the wall hangs a painting of an autumn landscape, the leaves bright and glowing beneath a cool blue sky pillared with white clouds. It resembles the woods you pass on the way here, but the artist's talent has made them even more beautiful than reality. Nice. In here. A group portrait of men and women dressed in white, posing somewhere in the bayou. They must be members of the herd of Al-Jedi, but the photo appears to have been folded to fit the frame, hiding something on the left side of the image. No. At this rate, you'll need a porter to carry all the things you collect. On a side table, you find a simple journal kept by one of the cultists. You read. We're supposed to travel into the bayou, but what about the witch? They say she carries off city folk, transformed them into weird creatures. You can hear their screams all the way from New Orleans. I'm afraid to go out there, but this could be the most important night of my life. If only the witch doesn't catch me. Oh no, we worship some kind of weird alien god, but what about the witch in the bayou? That's so scary. Let's give it a shake. Ooh. Oh man, spell book. I don't have a spellcaster with me. I'll take the caffeine. But, I'll leave the spell book for now. You open the top drawer, but the bottles rattle against each other even louder than you'd feared. As the sound of cultist footsteps draw near, you take a handwritten note from the drawer and skim it. Do not allow La Nuit to return to the house. Above all, keep him from the upstairs rooms. Ow, figures. Alright. I could have went on Overwatch there. Oh, 2 sandy chicks. Daggone it. That was stupid of me. Shit. I don't have to use a freaking filthy bandage. Use. Shoot. Alright. I'll take it.
Those sound like footsteps upstairs.
Every minute you remain here is another chance they'll recapture you. Save yourself.
Nah, there's enemies in there, so I'm not going in there. And you can see that glow underneath the door. That means there's enemies in there. Looks like I don't really have much of a choice then. What's in here? Oh yeah. It's gonna wait until I get my friend back. What's this? Someone's left something in the potted fern. You found a new item, shells. Yes, please, thank you.
Who's there? Let me out!
Hey, it's Fern.
There you are. The door's locked. Judging by the plate, I need a brass key.
Nothing in life is easy, is it?
I need to go get that, Yeah, I need to get this knife back. May as well. Figures. You face a federal agent. Overwatch. Oh. Uh-oh, out of bullets, yep. Let's take care of you first, you're closer. No. Got him! Had to be you or me. It was always gonna be you. They got it. Yeah, this isn't good. Man, this is close. Got her. Shoot. I
This
got her.
painting seems familiar.
Yeah, that was in the professor's house.
It is certainly a striking image.
No, was it? Yeah, it was.
I know. It's the same as the one at Professor Tillingist's home.
Oh, of course. I have one just like it.
The professor sent inquiries to the herd about their research. Perhaps she also shared a copy of the painting.
A gramophone, and a fairly recent model at that. Perhaps the herd enjoys modern music. Shit. No. Book of Healing. I can't use it, so. Silent inhabitants. Oh, hold on a minute. The Reborn. What an astonishing transformation. The tentacles, thicker than legs, appear to have grown right out of the human torso. That terrible slash across the shoulder gapes like an enormous mouth. The head is absent. The brain must have been drawn into the chest cavity. The flailing movement suggests a continued struggle between the human mind and its present bestial state. The new muscles and skin must be immensely strong to support such an unusual configuration. What shall we call it? Reborn. The herd of Algetti. What strange masks those people wear? Are they worshippers of some goat-headed deity? They move with such intent and coordination. They cannot be simple lunatics. They have a purpose. How have they used me for their schemes? Well, I keep forgetting what I wanted to look at. Of course, everybody brought along is weak at magic. Oh, there's something here. Oh, I gained some sanity at least. That's good. Several dishes remain on the table. The herd may have been treacherous hosts, but our food was delicious. And that makes up for everything. Yeah, the man tried to kill me, but they served up a mean dinner. So that makes it okay. Yeah, I need to use some of these. Ow. Daggone it. I'll have to use another one. Daggone it. Ah. That sanity mechanic is so annoying. This game is difficult enough without worrying about going crazy. Hey! It's, what's his face from
Who are you?
Time After Time?
I can see you aren't with this so-called herd.
This man is an intruder. He shouldn't be here.
You must have caused that commotion that drew them away. What a lucky break.
Who are you?
Rex Murphy, ace reporter. Too much? Yeah, too much. Anyway, I write for the Arkham Advertiser.
What is a journalist from Arkham doing so far from home?
What brings you all the way to Louisiana?
I picked up a lead on a wild story. Local Arkham lady claimed her next-door neighbor was using a voodoo doll to torment her. Some dispute about a cat using a flower bed as its litter box.
Yeah, I read your story.
I know this voodoo talk sounds crazy, but she had pinpricks all over her body. Anyway, doll seller was one Alphonse Lanuit from right here in New Orleans. He says he sold only an ordinary doll, so the angry neighbor could work out his frustration without harm.
I've heard of Alphonse Lanuit. What led you here to the mansion?
Even though Lanuit swears he didn't put any voodoo on the doll, maybe somebody else did. A group called the Herd of Algetti is supposed to have a book full of evil secrets.
That sounded like headline material, so I came to have a look around. Looks like I kicked a hornet's nest.
That's so crazy I believe it. Trying to find my friend so we can get out of here.
Help me find this voodoo book, and I'll help you look for your friend. Deal?
What a fortuitous encounter. Now, to find your companion and escape.
This book might also be useful to us.
Never mind the book. It's your own skin you should be protecting.
You know, there's something odd about this sky globe, or whatever you call it. We should check it out.
Yeah, okay. Okay, he can use magic. Okay. Alright. What? Why is he equipped with a pipe? Let's move this. Actually, no, we'll move this down here. We'll move this. We'll destroy this. Yeah. Going back downstairs. Those spell books, I'm gonna go ahead and give them to him. Since he can actually use magic well. There's a hurt spellbook, one for hurting people. And here's one for healing people. Nah. Okay, let's get going. I had this on my wish list on Steam. I mean, what is this considered, really? It's kind of like it's a tactical RPG based on the, Arkham Horror, board game. Which is obviously, you know, a board game based on Call of Cthulhu stuff. Yeah, we'll take this. Testing this will tell me something. Test. Ooh. We'll leave that there. Ah, okay, so I definitely will buy this someday. I still need to buy the Sinking City too. I played Sinking City. I actually really enjoyed that game. And you know, it has some problems, but it wasn't a bad game. Tag this as evidence. I was gonna see if he can tell me how to approach that one thing in here. If not, we'll just have to wait for Fern. Cause she knows what we'll need to do. What's over here? I forgot. Probably dirty bandages. Yeah. No thanks. We should take a look through this. Yes! I'll take those bullets. Yeah. Great. Uh-oh. Daggone it. Let's put you on Overwatch. There you go. Book of Rack. Ow! Oh, one hits. Oh no, the spell shouldn't do that. Well, what should it do, rats? Yes! That went so much better. Just having one extra person along does a lot of good. Now let's reload. Let's get out of here. Yeah, it said there was something up about this globe. A large celestial globe displays the constellations as seen from Earth. Some sections appear fitted together like puzzle pieces or buttons. Below the globe appears an enigmatic phrase. Look below what the goats hide with their full faces. To reveal the ways, arrange them from young to old. Oh, man. The goats. Capricornus. No? Okay. We'll have to go, we'll have to reapproach that later.
The door's locked, but I don't see a keyhole.
Oh, that doesn't sound like I want to go in there, actually. Deep scratches and odd impressions mar the floor. Some of the deepest marks look very much like hoof prints. Oh, man. A half face, long horns rising from the top. Below is the legend reads Capricornus. Okay. A large full-face coat mask, distinguished by grand spiral horns. Below it reads, legend reads Ursa Major. Alright. Yeah, the clues are in this hallway. No, we'll come back to that. There's enemies in there. Whoa. What a freaky room. A large scroll on the desk. It contains a description of the mask ceremony. Once an aspiring member has been deemed ready to join the herd, he is given a simple mask. Every milestone reached in the herd is rewarded by an additional decoration added to the mask. It can therefore be said that the bigger the mask, the more experienced the member. These rewards, masks and decorations, can only be attained when the sun is in Capricorn, from late January to the middle of February. Let's shake it. What? Lift. Book of Bravery. As you gently lift a mask, you discover something previously concealed item and hear a sudden jangle of bells disturbed by a string attached to the mask. You hear the sound of rapid footsteps approaching. Oh, great. You take the item the mask previously concealed. You might as well gain something from your mistake. Alright. Move. Great. Now I just healed him from insanity. I'm gonna get crazy again. This is so stupid. You got a gun. Overwatch. There we go. almost killed him. Ouch. Got her. Never cross a G-man. Got him. Phew. I always meet my deadline. The old tomb lies upon a pedestal, suggesting it is especially important. Could it be the text Rex mentioned? Le Culte des Ghouls? Skimming the book, you see descriptions of bizarre creatures from alien dimensions. Unfortunately, you realize it isn't the one Rex Murphy described to you. What's in here? No. You can only use it in battle, I guess. Well, let's reload the gun. Yes. A chest full of white clothes. Those at the bottom are stained pink, as if the washer neglected to separate the whites from the colors. Sure, I'm sure that's why they're pink. Oh boy, we gained sanity, thank goodness. A stack of unpainted canvases, suggesting there's at least one artist among the herd. One of them is not blank, like the others, but its lines are as crude as those drawn by a child. Perhaps that is why it was kept with the blanks. Let's go get that watch and reset the clock. Use it. There. Reset that clock. Let's get out of here. Still kind of not in a great place, but... There's a lot of combat around here. I'll use these. Yeah. Ow. A journal and neat handwriting reads, "No one has sacrificed more than I have to lead the herd. No one has been more faithful. Yet they deny me the privilege to welcome the mother and her new world. It's unfair. They say I lack certain characteristics to accomplish our goal." Could be I need to work this thing the right way. Cool. Lead pipe. Yes, I'll take those. We'll keep a hold of that, and we'll take these. Well, actually, let's leave them, because we can come back to those. Figures, whatever. Inside the pot is a note. "I didn't take a shotgun, David, but we both know I would have won if the chief hadn't stopped our gang. I hid it in the piano's secret compartment until things settled down." Oh. So that's where the shotgun is, eh? Whoa, a ton of things to look at here. The notebook contains many entries, but one is circled 3 times. Place the comment where it should appear to open the way. A simple telescope for amateur enthusiasts. According to a note beside it, it's trained on the constellation Capricornus. Create the cipher key. The smallest constellation of the zodiac, Capricornus, is represented by the goat. Its stars include Algeti, one of a cluster conforming the goat's head. Dabi, a binary star near Algeti, with it forming the lucky stars of the slaughter. Deneb, Algeti, and the tail of the goat, and Omega Capricorni, which completes a triangle. Okay, now tell us how to open that globe up. Something about this bookcase strikes you as odd. It could be how little is stored on its shelves, or perhaps it's the draft you feel when standing close to it. Can't do anything with it? A key would make it easier to decipher this code. Yeah. With supreme concentration, you decipher the wild script. The herald comes from Capricornus, appearing first near the goat's tail. A simple telescope for amateur astronomers. A nearby note indicates whoever used it couldn't find the goat. An amateur indeed. Alright. Small goat mask covering only the eyes. Perhaps it is for initiates. Below it, it's a plaque reading Orion. A full-face goat mask without horns. Perhaps intended for lower-ranking members of the herd. Below it reads Cassiopeia. Alright. A large half-faced goat mask. Its grand horns spiraling upward. Canis Major. Long horns. Sickness. Okay, yeah, these are going to tell us how to open that globe. Not going in there. There we go. Look below what the goats hide with their full faces to reveal the way. Arrange them from young to old. From young to old. That's the oldest. Cassiopeia. Cygnus. Cassiopeia Cygnus. That's a half mass, so it doesn't count. Ursa Major. Yes.
Do you hear that? Something clicked.
That didn't come from the globe. It's from the corridor. Did we do something?
You really should reconsider this pattern of breaking into people's houses and breaking their things.
No thanks. Maybe it comes from down here where that bookcase was. No? Where is it? Now let's go ahead and fight. Alright. Okay. Oof. Wow, lucky break. Yep. No! Ouch. It does, it lowers your crap. Yeah, got him. Yes. Well, that wasn't too bad, thankfully. No. Oh, it healed him. That's so cool. A large painting of a black goat in a metallic frame. The way it hangs lazily from the wall, you suspect it's ready to fall at any moment. You can't shake the feeling that there's something peculiar about that goat. You can't put your finger on it. Manipulate it. Yes. Now we'll leave this stuff here. What's this I found? Oh no. Daggone it. A priest. Yeah, go ahead. Wow. Oof. Oh, out of bullets. Yeah, we'll have to reload. I will get rid of that priest. Yes. defensive enemies increase until the end of the fight. Now. Did it. Just enough. How many more of these combats can you survive? Not many, if I'm being honest. Now let's use one of these on, him. Let's get ourselves healed up here. Alright, at least we got full health now. Small table on which stands a reproduction of Goya's Saturn devouring his son, of course. Not the usual sort of home decor. It's not a indie horror game unless you have Goya's Saturn devouring his son somewhere in the house. No, dear. Chance of getting a critical hit combat lowered. Great. Fantastic. Swear it punishes you for being curious. But you gotta look around for stuff to get supplies and weapons. Cause enemies don't drop anything. This is so stupid. In the distance, you can barely make out the city of New Orleans. It's much further away than you'd like. Guess we gotta go in here. Doors are locked, but it won't budge. There must be something that can help you open it. Yeah, that globe. No. No crap. Ew.
What is this beast?
I think it's the end of this video.
What science could create such a beast? It looks most like a goat, but its eyes radiate an almost human intelligence.
Why is this beast locked up in here? Is it a prisoner? Considering all those symbols, maybe they worship the thing.
I bet it's guarding something important. Could be the book. We'd better get rid of it.
If it is a guardian, it must be powerful. Run, my friends. Run while you still can.
Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to run. Yeah, of course. Ooh, got a critical on him at least. Let's focus on getting this thing dead. hurt everybody. That's weird. Wow, that's not good. Yep. Heal yourself up again. We're gonna heal him up again. There. No, you bastard. I should have known he was going to do that. Oh, out of bullets. I guess we're going to switch to the pipe. No! Now he's dead. Oh, man, that was close. Yes! Wow. That was luck. They decided to blind that guy. Instead of trying to finish off the detective. Wow. Alright. I should have went and got that stupid shotgun. Because I knew where it was. Ow! That's so stupid. Oof. Alright, heal him up again. Just in case he gets a crit. Yes.
It's down.
I wouldn't be too sure of that. If that creature is as supernatural as those symbols indicate, you may have no way of killing it. Flee for your lives.
Let's hurry up and find that book. Or whatever it was gotten.
You survived another fight, barely. The old tome lies upon a pedestal, suggesting it's especially important. That's the same as what we saw in the other room. No. Item found, Comet Stone. Strange objects and curious symbols scrawled in red cover the desk. Among them, you find a note describing a base camp in the Louisiana Bayou. There, the herd of Algeti prepared for the comet's arrival. Apparently, their high priest visited to make preparations, and afterward the herd spread rumors to keep superstitious locals away. Beside the note, you find a comet-shaped stone with a slot-shaped base that suggests it is designed to be inserted somewhere. You take the stone. An excerpt from a neatly written journal. Tonight I shall drink the milk of the mother. There can be no greater honor, and I have worked hard to deserve it. Still, I cannot completely quell my fear. The consequences could be painful. That's what this guy did. So yeah, it's not dead. A large ritual symbol covers the floor. While it has similarities to those you have seen before, it's not the same. Still, its appearance suggests the herd were involved with the death of Professor Tillinghast. Alright, let's look through here. Hold on. Let's see if I can get that shotgun or whatever from the piano. Here. Maybe there's a weak spot. Find flaws. Yes! The shotty. A sawed-off shotgun. That could have been so useful in the fight. We'll take these shells. Excellent. Oh well, at least I got a gun back. My old one was getting ready to bust. I need to find the key for the room where my friend is. These windows are locked tight. Surely that's fate's way of reminding you to find your friend before escaping. Yeah, I'd love to find my friend. I need to get the key to get him out. don't have what you need to open this door. Alright. Where the heck is it? It said something about a living room. That looks like the living room to me. Apparently it's not in here. No.
My sin was loving you, not wisely, but...
Trying to remember, I know I left some items around here somewhere. Like healing items. Because the detective needs healing. And I'm not using those dirty bandages. Because they test your sanity. Alright. Let's go back upstairs. Yeah, there's one in here still. Use. Yeah, we're gonna come back to that. Because the companion I brought with me has search. As like a type of investigation they're good at. Oh well, may as well look through here. Force lock. Fine. The passing of the comet was a monumental event. We all realized how blessed we are to have witnessed something so beautiful and momentous. We explored the bayou where the comet fell. What we found was beyond our wildest hopes. Yeah. Fantastic. That didn't give me anything. I'm getting a little frustrated with this. Unfortunately, I wouldn't like this game. A number of holes appear in the floor map, each beside a particular star. It appears an object is meant to be inserted in the holes. Jetty. Deneb. First near the goat's tail. Deneb Al-Jedi. Okay. The comet-shaped stone fits in the hole perfectly. Hear a big grinding sound in the nearby room.
Did the bookcase move?
It sure did. And there's a door behind it. I bet my typewriter that's where we'll find the book.
Let's have a look.
I hope so. Getting kind of tired of this place. Oh no. On a cupboard next to the ladder, a note has been clearly placed. In case of emergency, use material in the cupboard below. Keep your key with you at all times and don't forget to replace whatever you use. Ooh, nice! Bullets. Shells. Nice. Good stuff.
This old attic is a secret library.
So much ancient knowledge gathered in one place. Imagine what I could have achieved with such resources.
If I were a book of evil magic, this is just where I'd call home.
This place feels eerie.
There's a lot of places to look. Let's check these little desks and stuff first. Barely legible journal. Whoever wrote these words must have been under the influence, or else severely ill. The milk of the mother has transformed me more than I ever have dreamed possible. Indescribable power courses through me. The mother is wise. Now we can accomplish what was once impossible. Ew. Ah! There are those disgusting things, just like at Miskatonic. Obviously, the herd of Algeti is involved in the professor's death. Found it, Cult de Ghouls. Some ineffable aura about the book tells you it's important even before you read the title. Le Cult des Ghouls. Even touching it seems dangerous, but you can't leave it for the herd.
Here it is. Le Cult des Ghouls. Looks like it's all in French.
No kidding.
Look at these engravings. We saw a creature just like this drawing at Arkham Asylum. And this weird little one we first saw at the university.
This pattern looks like a constellation. It's Capricornus, the one we keep seeing.
There'll be time to read after we get out of this mansion.
Uh-oh, we have company.
Yeah, of course. What? You know what? I feel like I should have been able to find my friend. Because this is just stupid that we keep getting all these people when there's only just the two of us. Alright. Oh, so close to killing her. What a lucky break. Yeah, we can use some luck right now. Ow. Of course. Defensive enemies increase until the end of the fight. Damage from magic attacks is reduced. Great. Algophobia. Every new sight of violence reminds you how fragile you will become. You can't stand seeing so much as a scratch anymore. Mental resistance is reduced and health is very low. Ah. Oh no, I can't take this pain. Got her! Shit. Oh my god. Ooh, nice. Oh man. Whoa! Man, that was close. That's a lucky break right there. Oh well. Oh no, it's destroyed. Shit. Man. Oh, I healed myself. Yeah, I won that by the skin of my teeth. No, forget it. I'm not going to look at things anymore. I just need to get out of here. Keep searching.
We have the book. Let's leave.
Not so fast. We haven't found my friend.
Oh, that's right.
Use on him. Ah! I meant to use it on Rex. There. There we go. get my friend out. If only I'd taken that chance. A couple of these fights wouldn't have been so rough. It's okay, I can get my friend and then we can get out of here. Hello? Coming.
Let's get you out of there.
Thanks. I was starting to get worried in there.
Now let's get out of here.
Wow, that's crazy that you could have actually left your friend there. Since you have discovered evidence of the herd of Algetti, communicated with Professor Tillinghast, and contacted Arkham Asylum about the Mad Gravekeeper, you decide the group deserves further investigation. Okay.
His name may pop up more than once, but I can't imagine this Alphonse Lanouille will prove helpful to your investigation. If you insist on seeking him out, you can find his shop in the French Quarter.
Alright. Everybody's got a freaking helmet, so... Okay, how do I save? Well, let's go ahead and just get things going here. Let's get New York. We'll bring her along too. Hey, yeah, let's just go with these guys. Alright, I think that's okay. Right. Yeah, let's go. Crap, we left those supplies. There were still things we could get at that mansion, and we left them there. Crap. Man. Like healing stuff, too.
You're wasting time pursuing this Lanui character. He's untrustworthy at best, an outright liar at worst. If nothing else, New Orleans is a beautiful city to visit. You never know what you'll find around the next corner. Of course, not everything one finds here is a pleasant surprise. I hope nothing tragic befalls you on these unfamiliar streets.
Yeah.
Finally, we're in the French Quarter. And there's Jackson Square up ahead. If Rex was telling us the truth, we'll find Alphonse Lanuit's shop on a back street nearby.
I still think this Lanui is not to be trusted.
Yeah, but we need information, so... My friend Jules was out fishing in the bayou when he came upon an old house. He reckoned it was abandoned, but then he saw a light inside. Well, old Jules just had to take a look, didn't he? What did he see inside? Some sort of monster, I suppose. I couldn't get him to say more than that. Shotgun shells. Yes. Nice. A good find so far. I gained sanity. I didn't know I was at full sanity. That's so stupid. I don't like that they put those things there. Because of course you're going to be looking at everything. Trying to find clues or resources. But here, we'll put something right at the beginning of the area. When your sanity is full. Say, hey, you regained sanity. But your sanity's already full. And you can't come back and look at it again when you lose sanity because you already used the effect. So it's just a waste. I really don't like that. The car is the latest, most fashionable model available. You can't help pausing to admire the side of it. Wow, what an amazing looking car. So amazing. Look at those curves. Look at those big bouncy wheels. Hey man, what's up? Can you spare a dime? A grubby vagrant approaches, hand held out hopefully. Sure, buddy. Have a dime. Nothing back there. More shotgun shells. Glad I brought the shotgun along. Radither. I'll leave that there. I've yet to find a time when using Radither when I needed to use it. Let's move it. Bandages. Yeah, I'll take those. Nope. Yeah, move them. Yeah. It's being really generous with supplies right now. I see that speakeasy is still open for business. Honestly, what's the point of having prohibition? If something that went away. I didn't read that. You catch a glimpse of a long bar and a dozen cozy tables, all set with glasses of liquor. A whiff of booze drifts out onto the sidewalk, and you realize this speakeasy isn't even trying to disguise its business. The place in this district must be well bribed. look around some more. Yeah, I still think that's funny. You don't have a sprint button. You have an accelerate button, like you're a car. Let's accelerate, you guys. Let's go.
An old voodoo shop. This must be the place.
The door's locked. Mr. Lanui, we've come to talk to you.
Hey, get away from my shop. Hey, you won't trick me that easily, you bloody-handed assassins.
What? We're not.
I warned you he's untrustworthy.
Mr. Lanui, we're just here to talk.
Leave at once before I call the police.
He sounds upset. Maybe one of his neighbors can help us talk to him.
Let's move on a little bit. Hey. Alphonse Lanui? The person responds. I know him well enough to cross the street when he walks by. The one person he treats like a friend is named Aristide. I sometimes see them sitting in front of Jackson Square. Okay, I can't go down that way anymore. Bourbon Street must be nearby. I can smell the filthy gutters and the racket that they call music. Oh, now we gotta talk to everybody. Okay. Oh, I can restart the scenario. Maybe I should consider that sometime. Let's quit. Yep. Are you lost? Check the map. Alright. Continue. Does this take me to the office, or does it take me to New Orleans, the French Quarter? Game freeze? No, there it goes. Oh, now it picks up right here. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Hand-drawn poster of a young woman is pasted to the brick wall. The notice says she's been missing for about a month. Took a while for the benches to load in there, so it looked like people were just floating in midair. Yes. We'll leave that. At least we know where the watch is. Cool. Huh? Look at all these people I don't want to talk to. A trash can. Barbed wire. Wrap a little barbed wire around your fists, and your punches will leave more than a bruise. Raises your melee attack damage. Why not? Street grocery store full of shoppers sniffing and squeezing produce before making their selections. Bold letters over a vaguely squirming creep. Green and black background. The poster reads Mythos. You don't recognize that as a band name, but you can't shake the feeling that the word has some connection to recent strange events in your life. No, I don't want filthy bandages. You can keep those, thank you very much. All these people I don't want to talk to. I recognize that little cafe to serve the most delicious tea. Well, that's great. More filthy bandages. Not sure why I want to use bandages just lying out on a table in the middle of the street, but yeah. Police investigating disappearance of Miss Elizabeth Cartwright. Anyone with information as to her whereabouts or to contact the police. Police discourage further reports of a Bayou Witch. So far, this area doesn't look too dangerous, but I'm sure that'll change. Pile of debris. Let's give it a look. Pile of debris lies before you. Perhaps there's something useful in all the clutter. Holy crap! Again. I'll take the bullets. Colt Government, a deadly 45 automatic pistol. Nice. Too bad I have no space for this gun. I'll have to come back for it. If I remember it's there, or if the game doesn't, railroad me into a sequence of events that make it so I never come back here again. A newspaper article on this year's Mardi Gras celebration predicts record attendance and a parade with the greatest costumes and floats ever seen in New Orleans. It sounds great. I won't be here. Hope you enjoy yourselves, though. No! Damn!
Those men are attacking that woman.
Yes. I think I'm done for this right now. This game is just... It's okay, but... I don't know. There's other things I'd rather play, I'll probably get back to this, but I probably won't stream it anymore, because this game is just way too frustrating. I know part of it's just due to me making bad decisions and bad luck, and then there's other parts that are just... I don't know. It feels like bad design sometimes. Anyway, let's... Enough of me griping. Let's move back to the welcome room here. Nah. It's pretty late, so I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night for now. Thank you to everyone who hung out with me tonight. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. And, Luther, I hope you, continue to improve from your illness. Thank you, Truist, for hanging out. Thank you for the raid very much. Let's see about raiding somebody real quick. No, that's... Don't want to raid somebody with hundreds of viewers. That's really intimidating. Yeah, let's go to Nimcro. Nimcro's doing some art. Yeah. I'll just raid them real quick. She's drawing some stuff. I gotta push out more chapters for book 2. Yeah, how far along are you on your new book? Oh, that's not bad. Let's go to Himawari Kotetsu. They're playing Lost Planet. That's a cool game. Yeah. Alright, well, thank you once again for hanging out, everyone. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I will see you all again soon. Probably tomorrow. I'll probably play something really chill tomorrow. Till then, bye for now.